Hello, you guys. How is everybody doing? I'm gonna let y'all start getting the notifications. I came on kind of early, you guys, because some I got some homework I gotta turn in tonight. Labs. I got a lab and a half that I gotta finish. I gotta turn in 3 journals. Yeah. Y'all, what's the word? Make sure you all hit the like button, okay? I hate I got my fingernails so long. Hey, loves. Hey, my loves. Hey, Owen Capital, Positive Vibes, Joke Free, Actual Treasure. What Actual Treasure? Hey, Latoya. Hey, Keith. Thank you, darling. Hey, Chocolate. I want to hear some good news. What? Tell me, Actual Treasure. Hey, Dub JJ Macy King. Sinlu. Moderators, y'all got y'all sticks. If they come in here acting up, y'all fire their asses up. Y'all got y'all sticks out. Y'all cocked and loaded. Y'all better unload on them. Unload on them. Oh, Kenny, if you win some money, give me some of it. Yes, I am almost done with summer school. And guess what? I was looking at my biology class because I had 2 biology classes. I did summer 1 and I passed that biology class with a B. And I was looking at my diversity biology class, and I was looking at the average this morning. My average is a 98. My average is a 98. I'm gonna tell y'all something that happened today. So y'all know I'll be graduating, and I had thought about like a black college or whatever, like Lemoyne. They're very expensive. I gotta tell y'all this. So today I'm going into 201. Attorney Green walks out, and he walk out and he made conversation, start talking. He sit down on the bricks, just start talking, and he goes, I'm over the law department now at another college. I won't say, it's a black college too. And I was like, I know. I was like, I would love to have graduated from like a historical black college or whatever. And he was like, well, I said, but it is so expensive. It is so expensive. I don't want to get no loans. I want to keep getting grants. I want to keep getting grants. I don't want to get no loans or anything like that. I want to, even if I have to pay my tuition, my job, do reimbursement, but I don't want no loans. He said, well, I'm telling you, I have been praying on the prayer line. I was like, God, let every interaction be a meaningful interaction. I didn't have no idea that I was going to run into Attorney Green today, and he was going to say, well, I pulled back on cases because now I'm over the law, department. And so at this particular school that is very well known, and he was like, he was like, give me your card. I'm going to give you your name to one of the ladies at the college, and she'll tell you all about the programs that are not loans that could help you to pay your tuition, so you won't have any out-of-pocket tuitions. I was like, Lord, I sure thank you. Prayer works. That's why I tell y'all to get on the praying line with us every morning. Come into agreement. I feel like all interactions are supposed to be meaningful interactions. It's like a transference. Ask God to give you something, even if it's just a positive word, to give to somebody else. And don't just be takers. Let it be a even exchange. What's up, Diane? I was thinking about you all day today, girl. I done started to call you about 3-4 times today. Every time I got ready to call you, I got called. I had to go into an emergency meeting. It wasn't well, it was a meeting at the last minute today. It says, keep praying, everything gonna work out for you. Keep the faith. Amen. There are many grants and endowments that are plentiful. Well, Latoya, put me up on some game if you know some more. Rage Against the Machine. Okay, you guys. So shout out to Steven. Shout out to Great Face. So Steven had reached out to me. He was like, Great Face was like, check your email because he sent you something. Y'all know that I don't check my email. You need to come. I wish you had called me. Y'all know so I never check my email. So if I don't reply to you, don't take it personally. I check the email once every 2 weeks. If y'all tell me to check it, I'll check it. But sometimes I be forgetting. Okay. And so he was like, Straight Drop supposedly did an interview on this little guy channel. Shout out to him. And so I listened to the interview, and I'm gonna let you all listen to the interview. I'm gonna pull it up, and I don't like to. He probably wouldn't mind me pulling up his video, but I'm just going to play the audio because I don't know what kind of. It seemed like to me it was Straight Drop calling him they friends, okay, and I just don't like to be at the mercy of nobody else. You don't even know what people gonna do. Okay. So let me pull it up because I had it up. Okay. You all tell me. Okay. He says that Straight Drop reached out to him. Okay. Now, me personally, I believe that it is, in my opinion now, some people say it sounds like him. I believe it is somebody in Straight Drop camp. I do. I believe it's somebody in his camp that is actually speaking for him. But y'all have to understand, like, it's probably, I believe that it's a lot of other stuff that's going on as it relates to Straight Drop. This is just my opinion. This is just me, because the Spirit of God told me this. I believe in the spiritual realm, okay, God told me this, that the FBI is on Howard Barnett's case. And nobody told me that other than the Spirit of God told me, okay? And so I do believe that Straight Drop, just based on, and my spirit is always in the right place, okay? It's something about when the Spirit of God tells me something, it's always on point. So I believe that little camp of guys are going to have to contend with that as it relates to Howard Barnett, and I believe that girl is going to have to too, okay? Because Howard has been missing for 2017, and this ain't no wishful thinking. I just believe in my spirit. Okay, this is what it is, right? That the FBI has gotten involved with Howard's case. And so, I think about the timing of stuff, because even though I feel like it was somebody from up out of Straight Drop's camp, he wanted to talk about, you're going to hear in the video that this person is talking about Straight Drop talking about how he was betrayed and how young Dolph was supposedly talking about him behind his back and how he was used, and spoke really illy of Howard Barnett dead. Yeah, Howard Barnett dead. I'm thinking about, I don't know why. Yes, Howard Barnett is dead. I don't know why when you put that out, my automatically went to Straight Drop's cousin. I sound like a kooky bird. It went to his cousin, the other Barnett guy, okay, who I believe was the one that told the police where they was at, okay. I was listening to, it's funny because I was listening to when the marshals spoke, Shondell Barnett. My mind went to that when I said Howard Barnett. Yes, Howard Barnett is. Howard Barnett. Well, let me just say this, because Howard Barnett. Okay, Howard Barnett has family that looks at this. Okay, so we don't want to really be insensitive. We don't want to be insensitive. He's missing. He's been missing since 2017. And let's just say this. I don't believe that Howard would have gone missing. Okay. I had a kooky moment when you said Howard Barnett. I don't know why Shondell Barnett came up in my head. Maybe because I was getting ready to talk about Shondell Barnett and them being the ones that put the folks on to where they was, because Shondell Barnett didn't want to get shot down. Okay. Anyways, you guys, my cousin told me, my cousin who is works for Indianapolis PD, he's a lieutenant. I told y'all, he told me what happened. Now, when the U.S. Marshal got there, he said that they was waiting across the street at the gas station, but Straight Dropping them stopped at a hotel, okay? And they actually waited outside, okay? But I mean, but they said, anyways, maybe they, okay, I don't want to talk about that no more. Anyways, anyway, this is the show. The name of the show is IQ, okay?
We got somebody on the line right now.
Now, I want you all to determine if y'all think that this is Straight Drop, and then we're gonna pull up Straight Drop's voice. I think it's some of Straight Drop little dudes, because I wouldn't think that Straight Drop would get on here, being that he got an appeal, with the Supreme Court that they're going to deny. But I mean, maybe he knows he has exhausted all his means, because the Supreme Court ain't gonna do nothing. Okay. Anyways, let's go, y'all.
Yeah. So we got Straight Drop in this joint. He hit me up. He wanted to tell his side of the story, pretty much addressing the allegation. What's up with it? How you doing today, Drop?
I'm cool, one day at a time.
Yeah.
Now, do that sound like Straight Drop to y'all? All of us Memphians have the same type of accent, really. I mean, I could tell when I'm anywhere, I can tell when somebody is from Memphis. But that sounds like an older Negro to me, okay? But let's keep going.
They really trying to, just in life, I move a little smoother than before.
Yeah, I understand that one. I appreciate you for joining the podcast, man. What you want to tell the people, you know what I'm saying? You got an opportunity. The mic is yours right now.
Yeah, man, they walk downtown, that's the show. It's a lot to this situation, and a lot to how people view me and look at the situation. And I know it's a lot of people that hate me because of the image that they have painted and how they make me look like I'm just a villain and I'm just, bad to the people and setting a bad example.
Yeah.
But I'm here to speak on this situation and enlighten everybody.
What you want them to understand?
I want them to understand that every story has a substance or in my situation, I just want people to know that it's always something that led to the next.
Yeah.
As y'all may not be aware, I was very interactive with Young Dolph.
Yeah.
Me and Young Dolph had conversations on the record.
For sure.
Sometimes situations get to a head and we have misunderstandings.
Let the people know where you from, how you grow up.
Yeah, I'm a Memphis baby, you know what I'm saying? I grew up, I ain't had no father figure like that. I had people that were like role models, like all my niggas them, they was carjacking and robbing and shit, So that how you come up in an environment and you kind of be a product of it. And first I want to shout out to Mom Du. Mom, I love you, And I want to shout out today. You know, she been 10 toes down, finding this whole little bead. You know what I'm saying? But also, I just want.
Let me just say this. It didn't sound like him to me, but just based on some of the things that he said, like this dude did a whole show on this on the phone. He got his phone up, but move. But I just kind of feel like that is somebody in his camp. Let's see. Let me show y'all something. We're gonna start back because he get into a whole lot of shit. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, you all. Okay. So I'm getting ready to pull this up and let y'all see this right here. Go on now. Go on. This is his voice right here.
Not just. All right. Thank you.
Mr. Johnson, how old are you?
I'm 26 years old.
How long has Mr. Evans been in the town?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah, ma'am.
And he's gone over with you all those things he just talked about.
Yeah, ma'am.
About you testifying,
Yeah, ma'am.
the pros, in the back, in the cons, the good and the bad. Y'all talked about all of those
Yeah,
things.
ma'am.
And you understand those things. What's your highest education level you go?
High school.
You graduated from high
Yeah,
school.
ma'am.
Do you have any questions for him?
Ma'am, I do.
For your attorney? About this process, about you testifying? You may step in.
Y'all, you know, we get to, you know, we get to listening to his rap, and he sound like a damn fool when he rapping, but his voice is different than when he sound like a howling, a scalding chicken or something, you know, when he rapping. Let's keep going.
To my child, you know.
I still don't.
I still go hard. You know, my mama she did the best she could to raise me. You know, coming from the slums, come around with everybody, killing everybody over a little bit of nothing. You know, I'm from, you know, Westwood through South Memphis to the north. You know, I'm getting through there.
I heard that. So how old was you when you first got involved in the streets?
I ain't gonna lie. I was a young nigga though. I ain't gonna cap. I was like 8, 9, fucking with running around the corner and shit.
Yeah.
Man, now I don't know if I should say they name. They might not want that. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas, you know, I looked up to. They know who they are.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna say Curry. He know exactly who I'm talking about. Bro was one of them niggas having motion, you know, popping his shit. And I was like, damn, I'm gonna be like this one day. Fresh as hell, pulling up in the machines and shit.
Yeah, for sure. And that leads to another question. Has anybody tried to like keep your head on? You know what I'm saying? Keep you out of trouble?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like the Muslims.
Yeah.
As far as in this situation, but you know my mama always. But you know, I got a few my homeboy, they on me, they with me.
Yeah.
Good niggas I grew up with, even though one of my best friends was the one that turned on me, you know, I still got a few other partners.
Yeah.
You know, we go pop shit with, you know, my little men and them.
For sure. What's the biggest misconception people have about you?
I feel like the biggest misconception is calling me a menace to society.
I feel
feeling like I'm just gonna get to shooting and killing everybody.
Yeah.
Because of one situation.
Okay. Okay, I understand that. So let's talk about your music career for a second. Like, how you get involved with the music?
So, you know, I really always liked the music. Music really just, it came to me. You know how you speed.
Yeah.
Just don't look back. And you fall on the track after that.
Yeah.
So nigga never rap there like we was just fucking out. Cause they were like, just give me yo. And I did this shit took out.
Yeah.
I love the music shit though. That music shit something else. Like I have more time now to focus on it. And you know, I got a whole different approach on music now.
Before everything happened, there was a conversation about your music career, the opportunity it had to take off. Like, how close did you feel you was to that opportunity?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like dog. Like you know, it's so many niggas coming to sign, trying to sign you, and you know, you read through the contract, you talk to different people, you get your lawyer. You know what I'm saying? He gonna read through that motherfucker. He gonna tell you what the steps and stuff is like that. And I be feeling like people put these little steps in there. They be trying to get off on the nigga.
Yeah.
They always trying to get off. So you know, I was fucking with Dolph and them. You know, he was trying to give a nigga 100,000. I'm like, I feel like I'm worth more than it.
Yeah.
You know,
now let me just say this. He got to be the okay, we're gonna continue on because he's talking about he feel like he was worth more than 100,000, but he took 30 to kill Dolph.
All the artists like me. I'm just different.
What make you feel like you were worth more than that amongst all the rest of the artists he was signing?
I guess because I ain't saying that they rap is cap, but you know, it's facts behind everybody that I drop.
Yeah.
And my reputation and what I done done in the streets of prove.
So you feel like you related to him more?
Yeah, facts. I actually did.
You related to what he was going through, all the stuff he went through in life, and he rapped about it. So you feel like you was putting your life on the track. Your story was worth more than $100,000.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
I like how you move with it.
Okay. So what major labels did you have an opportunity to sign to?
I you know, got it. Try to come CMG for sure.
Yeah.
And you know, everybody that really came my way, it was another what these folk called. I can't even think of the name right now. It's another. Everybody had their price right. It was different on different scales.
Yeah.
He tried to give me 80 ball. Then he tried to go up to 9. I'm like, I ain't fucking with it.
Well, you had a guy, he saw potential in you, and he wanted to get you signed to CMG. He pretty much appeared on an interview. He really talked about your music career. I don't know if you want to talk about him.
Yeah, I know. You know, I think I'm familiar with what you're talking about.
Who inspired your music style? Who you looked up to?
You know, I fucked with Dog Glock. You know, Kenny. Like these niggas did before the rap though. These niggas, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing, popping their shit before the music. Keep on money too.
Yeah.
You know, these niggas way older than me.
How you fuck with this person?
Them folks saying way older than him.
Involving a case that involves this person. You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna get too much. I'm gonna keep it a little brief, but just put yourself in my shoes and look at this person as someone you look up to, and you admire what they about, how they move, you know, the authentic traits that they I ain't ever been a groupie type of nigga or nothing. So I never came like that. And I come to get advice and help. And it's like you feel like you bigger than me.
Yeah.
You ain't on it like that. Like instead of the brotherly love that you look for in that person that you looking up to.
We gonna pivot a little bit. What was your biggest song?
You know, the people love that stuff.
Yeah.
My favorite and my biggest to me is I think Track Hawk. You know, I ain't gonna lie. That time got a big meaning behind it.
Yeah. You feel
Like
like
got the biggest meaning we all know.
yeah.
Stepped on.
Yeah, because the people really pick your music, you know what I'm saying? But you make the music and you know you put your energy towards one song and then you listen to it and then you wish the people pick this song, but in reality, the people pick their own music.
You're right. I feel like you stepped on with Big Homie T.
Yeah. So
this song got a lot of controversy.
yeah. Okay. You said with Big Homie G?
Yeah.
For sure. So, do you think your music was headed towards the right direction?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I know it's a strange turn of events that altered my direction.
Yeah.
But damn, you know, sometimes this shit hit me.
Yeah.
And when I say hit me, I mean reality.
Feel like you was heading towards the right direction and, you know, some stepped in a way that caused you to, you know, change your life forever. I feel you. So, like,
it's still because, you know, we don't want things to go that far unless you force my hand.
Yeah. And you feel like your hand was forced.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
You gotta think. We ain't dealing with average people. So, with that being said, a lot of people got big feet and they got far reach.
Yeah.
And I ain't the one to just let someone think they gonna get me.
For sure. Now, you ain't really got to answer this. It been reports that you and someone else had an injury during the young Dolph situation. What you want to say about that?
Nah, it wasn't nothing, man.
Can you describe how your life changed after you became connected to the investigation?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you on it. Man, people started changing so fast, and you got, all right, so just look at it like this. You got people that really having nothing.
Yeah.
That you think you can trust. They gonna call them folks, try to get their reward money. Motherfuckers you went to school with, you always looked out for, that you always feel like you had in your corner. Family members, the worst, sometimes. And I had one. And, it just happens that I was already 10 steps ahead. Knowing that, so I had to go, bang.
Yeah.
Man, this shit hard.
I heard that. So,
in my when I first get locked up, my mind was in so much of a rage. Maybe it was the best thing I did get locked up. But it wouldn't have happened, this situation wouldn't happen, but it helped me, it revealed itself.
Yeah. Yeah, it shows you how people who you thought was close to you really is, huh?
Man, for sure.
So, what was going on through your mind when you learned your name was connected to the case? Like, what it's like seeing your face all over the news?
Hey, we on the run. Man, we on the run, man. We gotta move smooth. I'm ready to get out of town, whatever.
Can you?
Now let me ask y'all again. You all think that that's him? Do y'all think that that's straight Dropp? Or do y'all think that that's somebody in his camp? Let's keep going.
Walk me through the day you was arrested in Indiana.
I was set up.
Yeah.
You talking about caught sleeping. And there was the op, I was dead.
Yeah.
That kind so fast, so deep. I knew it was over with. Ain't no thought.
Yeah.
I'm telling my nigga, man, all we gotta do is it.
I heard that. So like, people made claim that you was attacked by an inmate. Are those stories true, exaggerated, or completely false?
Completely false.
Yeah.
I'm honest. You know. So you know where it was. Bag had some bread on my head. Key Glock had bread on my head. And they nigga ready to take the heat.
Yeah.
You know, not bag. Yeah, I'm right. So, you know, I'm in deep penitentiary, and you can just feel the energy. Man, know that they were ready.
Yeah.
And you know, in the life that when you live that lifestyle, you gotta be ready too.
Yeah.
You gotta be ready to ready for whatever come with what you want. Cause see, you know, it's a consequence to everything. Everything has a consequence, either good or bad.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I don't really know.
Is that why Big 30? Listen.
Out, but you know that.
Is that why Big 30 and them was so mad at Bag and what was his name? Bread Game Drick. When they got into it with Bag, they said free straight drop. When Drick was into it and Bag said, "Bring me my chain," he said, "Come and get it," and free straight drop. Remember they was mad at him about something. Why Bag put a bag on his head so he could kill him so he wouldn't tell on him? Let's keep going.
Ain't no nigga putting their hand on me.
Quit.
I ain't saying no bigger than a motherfucker. Now you hear me? Everybody can die.
Yeah.
Everybody bleed. And there ain't no guns in here.
Yep.
Ain't no guns in here. Ain't number 10. Ain't number 10 in this motherfucker. No.
Yeah, I heard that. So what surprised you most about the investigation?
How Dropp get Newski killed? And 30 wasn't mad at it?
Everybody know.
Yeah.
Nigga, bitch ass nigga told. Nigga ate the cheese.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes the best way out of something is not say nothing at all.
Yeah.
Then you know, man, you can't say a nigga real until they been put in that situation to reveal. Man, that nigga wouldn't still be alive if it weren't for me.
Yeah.
But my life didn't mean nothing to him as much as his life been meant to me.
Yeah.
So he's saying that Cornelius didn't think anything of his life, but he saved his life. So did they tell? So it seemed like to me, is he saying, that they told him to kill Cornelius right after they killed Dolph? Was that the plan, to immediately kill him? Because we do know that at some point that was the plan, which is why Cornelius wouldn't meet with them anymore. They was trying to lure him under the guise of getting his money to kill him, but he outsmarted them. Is that what Dropp saying? He was supposed to kill him immediately, but he didn't kill him immediately? They all lived over there in the Orange Mountain area, so I'm pretty sure that they knew each other.
Think he would tell on you, like when you was out in the street with him?
I always had in the back of my mind, is this my nigga?
Yeah.
When my nigga changed on me. But him if I thought that, if I really thought he would.
Yeah.
He might be talking about his brother. Because remember, his brother got on the stand. You could tell the brother told the prosecutors that they were brothers, but they didn't grow up together. They didn't grow up together because remember, the prosecutor said, y'all didn't grow up together. Y'all weren't around each other. He said, he was like, yeah, we were. He tried to backpedal a little bit. You could tell he felt guilty with Dropp sitting there looking at him. So I remembered that. So it led me to believe that the brother told the prosecutor that they weren't that close and that they had not grown up together, even though they was brothers.
I heard that. So, what's your relationship with Chameleon Smith today?
I don't say nothing. I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, it cut though with me.
Yeah.
You know, they keep it where we ain't nowhere around each other because they believe that it could be a situation.
So people saw you in the background of both Young Dolph and Key Glock videos, they music videos. Earlier, you were pretty much saying it be the ones that's close to you. It be your own people. So some people is saying, what about you? They feel like you biting a hand that's feeding you.
Let me tell you, only time you biting the hand that's feeding you when you just do it out of spite.
Yeah.
Just biting the hand that's feeding you. Knowing that this hand feeding you, you still do something snake or slimy or grimy. It's different. See, they don't know that me and Brad had word, and he came to me with a certain feed. So you check their temperature.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like I you be thugging around them. He supposed to be in the movement. But when I declined, I turned it to an up.
Now we already know that's a lie. Dolph wouldn't sign him. Everybody was saying that. Even the people around him, they was mad at Dolph for not signing him. So
Funny, that was going on. I'm a street nigga. I peep everything. Ain't too much get past me because of my lifestyle and where I come from and how I came up.
I heard
so
that.
You know, I take all that into consideration and make and try to make the best decision and judgment of the situation. And you got to think the leader's gonna be the one that call the shots.
For sure. I heard that. So, Dropp, man, it's the $1 million question. A lot of people asking why. Like, you know what I'm saying? They asking why you take their favorite artist who were giving back to the city. You know what I'm saying? They saying he could have put you on. They saying, you know, why?
I really ain't got no comment for that.
I heard that. I understand. So, if you was sitting right next to Young Dolph right now to this day, what could you say to him?
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Because I ain't want to take what you offer. That you choose to slander me, slander my name.
But
amongst the PRE.
How could you say he slandered your name?
You know, things get back to you.
Yeah.
You know, one person tells somebody else to tell me.
Obviously, I understand the street code. You being loyal to people who ratting on you, who not even loyal to you, got you all the time you got, you know what I'm saying? You feel like even
yes,
wasn't loyal to you. specifically Young Dolph.
Great Face, send me that video.
Ways, and it's other people who cross you harder than Young Dolph could have ever crossed you, such as the Cornelius Smith guy. So, you know.
You said a mouthful in. I reflect on it, but how would I know? This somebody I grew up with.
Yeah.
You my nigga from the same box. They ain't just some random individual.
Yeah.
Cornelius Smith quite a bit older than Straight Drop.
Dude, we used to wear the same clothes, share each other clothes. I go over here when I need somewhere to sleep or spend the night or something. I go in the refrigerator, he go in there. Mama called me son. You know, so it was like, what would you trust?
Yeah.
Somebody that you locked in with that close, or somebody that you meet, seeing genuine, they give you all the right things, but behind closed door, they're a different person.
Yeah.
You see, it's the image you gotta have for the people around you. That's how you grow and do it.
Yeah. So, you know, earlier we talked about a lot of bodies dropping in the streets of Memphis. Do you feel like you responsible for all that? If you ain't do what you did, all this could have been avoided?
I ain't gonna lie, it was a little.
Yeah, hold on. Hello?
I think it still was gonna happen.
Yeah. How you think it was still gonna happen? Obviously, it happened because of one thing happened. You feel what I'm saying?
Because it was already other people.
Yeah. Okay.
Before me and his altercation, you know what I'm saying? It was already other people he was beefing with. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't involved in this situation. You know, other than you disappear, I'm with them. These want thugging with. These people want to be around every day.
Yeah. Hey, keep you guys. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know Dolph had a whole lot of local beef because he was so well respected around the Memphis community. What was the beef really about?
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even trying to get in this deep.
What was your relationship with Govan? Was he one of your leaders or some in the music who was trying to get you signed? Some people think he was more than that.
You know, dude, he seen the vision.
Yeah.
He heard it and was like, man, young nigga, you need to get me a studio. So I can say that he was like a coach.
Yeah. Okay. And you feel like he wasn't no more than a coach, you know?
Of course, he's seen himself making a lot of money, you know.
Yeah. How did you meet Cornelius?
Come from the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
We grew up together, you know, it's just, you know, young niggas. I really don't want to talk about them niggas no more.
I feel you. I heard that. So, I'm going to ask this last question. It's on you how you answer. They asking and they hard on this question. Why did you do it?
I'm going to keep it simple. Would you let somebody talk you in any kind of way and declare something on you?
Yeah.
So y'all, that's one of the because I don't, you know, I don't think he's ever admitted it. So that's I don't think he would ever do a live and admit it. You know, I don't know though.
And not handle the bill. Like, what you do?
I mean, you asking, but most people feel like social media beef, or that's just word for word. That ain't no real beef. You were so quick to react in the most violent way. You feel what I'm saying? Instead of selling in the beef. Maybe he had beef with other people that was more heated than the beef he had with you. But you was the one who took the initiative to take a step forward into that beef. How would you respond to that?
I ain't really got no comment to that.
So I watched your trial on YouTube. Your co-defendants were testifying. So if you could respond directly to what was said in court, what would you say?
You really,
Yeah,
you really ain't nothing to say. They say it all the same.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say nothing. I would still keep quiet. You know, when you in this street shit, it ain't on street today and tomorrow I'm a saint. If you're gonna be in, you gotta be both feet in. You jump in the water, you gotta know how to swim.
Yeah.
And people, when they really realize, niggas, when they realize that this shit always, who they really show are, comes out, and you was imitating, perpetrating the whole time.
Yeah.
And it's sick. It's a disease.
So you pretty much saying like you got people who pretend to be street, fuck over the street niggas because the street niggas trying to show the equal love. They not really the same people. You know what I mean?
Man, this shit ain't Memphis. Man, this shit happens so consistently. And it really like ain't nobody straight.
Yeah.
You know, I look at everybody that was a part of this situation and what they did, they paused, that they held, that they, and you know, everybody I got the worst, of course. And motherfucker was like happy for them. They were happy.
Yeah. After that situation, the Dolph incident, man, a lot of stuff started going down in the street. How you feel about it?
I mean, you know, it's like a domino effect. We kind of all knew that shit like that was gonna happen. People, man, I don't agree with everything, but I know some things you can't change. You know, brother lost his daughter.
Yeah.
Brother lost his, God had lost his brother.
Yeah.
And all this shit, he back to back to back.
Yeah.
He went out.
Michael McGee, a good marketing tactic for who?
On the worst way.
How did you feel when you heard your sentence?
I ain't gonna lie, it was in that moment, I was lost.
Yeah.
But I knew it was always like I knew. When bro and them got on the stand on me,
Yeah. Do you regret anything? If so, what do you regret?
I regret being naive to the opportunity.
Yeah.
Because regardless, now that I'm looking at it from a different perspective, I could have handled things a better way and just went ahead and either departed or see what I can make out of it.
Yeah.
You know, having a young mindset and feeling like your worth and your value is beyond what people offer, you would never settle for this. If my mindset was what it is now, I would have made different choices.
Yeah.
Great Face, has there been any motion as it relates to the appeal with the Supreme Court? Have they handed down anything such as upholding what the appellate court said? Has there been any answers from that?
Yeah. So, is there anything you were proud of despite everything?
My mama never gave up on me. My beach.
Yeah.
My beach one of the reasons. They believed in me. They believed in the process. Spent so much money on the lawyers.
Yeah. Yeah. So what would you tell other people, other young people who involved in the street life?
To be honest, man, they need to find who they are. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm against murder. I'm not. Because sometimes some people that gotta die. But I wouldn't promote it in a sense where you say, yeah, we kill it first, ask a question like I used to be on.
Yeah.
You know, coming to this light, you know, I've been able to go closer to the Nation of Islam.
Yeah.
And it teaches you humbleness. That's one of the first things. It teaches you humbleness.
For sure.
And making the best decision that's peaceful or peacekeeping out of whatever the situation is. Only way murdering is permissible if someone strikes you first.
I heard that. So, what legacy you want to leave behind?
That's a good question. I ain't gonna even lie. It's like, I'm be honest with you, I always been that nigga that bit like looked up to Scarface.
Yeah.
So just standing on business for what it matters. You know, it still hurt me. I really can't say because I'm in here.
Yeah.
And the only thing the only legacy I'm gonna have is killing dog. That's all people gonna remember me for. For the rest of my days behind these doors. When I really wish I was out there looking after the ones who truly love me. Now look.
With the way the same way he did, Dolph.
So that leads to this question: when people hear your name, Straight Dropp, what you hope they think after watching this interview?
I hope they sense and see that I'm not just as evil and just a badass person that they painted me to be. This vicious, no-hearted killer.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, a lot of people look at situations and don't know what's going on the inside, only can see what's on the outside.
Yeah.
So they don't automatically stereotype. I used to look how the judge looked at me, prosecutors, people, family come in there, mugging at me. I used to not even look back because I knew I felt their eyes in the back of my head. drilling holes in the back of my head.
Yeah.
I used to be so exhausted. You know, I gotta live with the decision that I made for the rest of my life.
Yeah. What is your biggest fear?
Dying in prison.
That's what's gonna happen though.
Yeah. What's your biggest regret?
Picking up that pistol.
All right. Who's your favorite rapper? Who was your favorite rapper growing up?
I ain't really had none.
Yeah. One word that describes your childhood.
Bro.
One person you miss.
My mom.
One thing prison taught you.
Humbleness.
One message to your family.
I love y'all. And y'all keep y'all head up.
One message to your supporters.
I love y'all for keeping this shit real and staying down with me.
And last but not least, one message to the critics.
Fuck you. You gonna make up what you want and believe what you want. But the truth is the truth, and I know. And if you want to accept it, it's on you.
I heard that. Anything you feel like you want to get off your chest, or you want to speak to the podcast for the people before I end this journey?
Yeah, I appreciate you hearing me out. And, you know, not judging me. And, you know, I want to shout out to my mama again and my baby. You know, and I just want everybody to know, you only get one life. You only get one. It's your choice on how you live.
So, tell them who you is again.
Straight Dropp. It's Dropp. Walk down, gang.
I heard that.
Okay, that was the end of it. Do y'all think that's him? Let's listen to this. This is the night he killed Dolph, y'all. When he went on live, this is the night that he killed Dolph 5 years ago.
Dog, my phone still cut that shit up. Get up on me.
How many views you got?
Hey, we ain't fuck about none of this shit.
How many views you got? Let me see. Let me see.
Hey, we didn't play one. Bullshit. I fuck on something. How many views you got? I got to know I don't give two fucks.
How many views you got?
I don't know, y'all. It might be him. It might be him. That's him when he said, y'all got to know I don't give two L's.
Fuck on something. How many views? Bullshit. I fuck on something. How many views you got? I got to know I don't give two fucks.
What y'all think? Do y'all think that was him?
Views you got?
Hey, we ain't fuck about none of this shit.
How many views you got? Let me see. Let me see.
That shit we know well. First, drop me shit out. Straight drop no cut. Out the way. Gangsta, I live this shit day to day. Down game.
What y'all, nigga?
Okay, here it is right here.
That's his over
Let's
there?
go.
that dude looking at that camera like, what the F did I just do? You could tell he was messed up. You know, every time I look at how they took a 21-year-old and he knew better, but them motherfuckers, God gonna get them. Yo Gotti had all of them, Govan, all of them. They took a lost young man. This young man looking in the camera. I got kids straight drop age. They sent him out. God gonna get them motherfuckers if they have to die. God damn it, out on their water. That boat sank. Them bitches gonna get got. I can't stand no old ass motherfuckers that sit up and help to ruin black boys that already come up out of poverty. Them bitches, that plane to fall, that plane to fall up out the damn air. Okay? It makes me real mad. I'm serious. What Straight Drop did was wrong. But God damn it, they knew that this was why. If they had an issue with Dolph, why them bitches had and got in money bagging them with his broke ass? How come they didn't go and knock that chip off his shoulder? They go get somebody that's young and impressionable, that's already misguided, okay? And he got 2 life sentences. Them bitches gonna fall up at the air. I don't care. I don't have no respect for no man that show reverence to no Negroes like that help to destroy our community and young people like Straight Drop, okay? He got to pay his retribution for what he did, but them old motherfuckers gained more with Dolph being dead. They was the one that wanted him dead. Straight Drop just now realizing that his life was nothing to them. Them motherfuckers gonna die because God gonna get them one way or the other if the feds don't get them, okay? Woo, that made me mad. Y'all know I have to get it up. Every time I get madder and madder and madder. Look at this boy eyes, how stretched his eyes is. Like, what the fuck did I do? He don't even know why he killed Dolph. God in them wanting him dead. And look at how them spirits have transferred. Straight Drop eyes was stretched open, just like God is eyes stretched open right now, because there is a such thing as transference of spirits. Now them spirits have attached to got it, and that motherfucker ain't got no rest. Okay?
Hey, double O, walk down game.
What you on, nigga?
Big walk down game.
Man, you know that, man. You know that. What you on, twin? Cool, you scrape?
Man, you know me, I'm slab.
It's all time staying thing, man. You already know that.
You probably inside the video. Where you at?
Shit. Same spot you in, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Just hit me when you get off all, you know what I'm saying? Cause this motherfucker here lit. This motherfucker is lit. I know I just added up 500 views. There you go. You got you a K now. Hey, you know I told you I got you nigga slack. You know
they killing folks for views. They done killed $1 million, $1 billion man for talking about I just added a K. You kill $1 million man for views. Oh, hell no.
got you slack. Hey, man. Tell them go tune in. Hey, man. Now you gotta go drop. Go drop them videos, all this shit, man. Go to work on that. Yeah, you know what to do.
You know I got this shit in the back pocket.
In the back pocket, man. Tom Brady.
I'm gonna call you in the minute, Cypress.
Free out of guy, rich piece of guy. Fuck the op.
Man,
fuck
we gotta drop
what
this
you say,
shit.
walk down, guy. Low bow.
We gotta drop this shit.
Hey, we already know I told you hit me up. We'll top everything up, bro. We finna get to work.
What you got going?
I'm Eddie right now, nigga. I'm Eddie.
I know you are.
Blick.
Why you ain't got to the birthday party?
He still got that nervous laugh.
I went to the first couple joints he had.
I don't know. It might be him. He still got that nervous laugh. You know what I'm talking about? Like when that dude was asking him questions, he was like, he still got that nervous ass laugh. So I don't know. It didn't really sound like him to me a whole lot. And then in some things he said it sounded like him, but a lot of Memphians, all these Memphis dudes, especially when they come up out the hood, they got that same, we all sound alike.
Yeah.
Do you think it was him?
It's possible for certain things he was saying.
It sounds like it. Let's finish listen.
But I'm working. You know what I'm saying? I'm working. Shit, I ain't got nothing.
I know what you want.
Plus, who the op? Man, y'all know I'm big team 4K, big EBGK, big double RK. Stop playing with me, man. Y'all know
Everything.
Come on, man. No, come on.
We cracking everything.
Stop playing, man.
Yes, sir, Ski.
I know. I'm gonna meet you back up. I'm finna go and get the recording up, bro.
I'm gonna No, we don't fuck with double R. Fuck double R.
How come not leave here? Are we?
I don't know. Play something hard though. Who said that? JoJo, what's going on? Baby boy. You know what's going on.
I don't know. It might be him. I don't know. Because as they start to get older, as a man start to get older, I mean, their voice starts to mature. He been in that jail crying and stressed and all of that. Okay. Did sound like I heard some people from whoever it was in a damn jail cell. That's for sure. I don't know. Look, Magname says him. What you think? What's up, Cypress?
Yeah, I think it's him.
So why now though? Why now?
I mean, why not? You ain't going nowhere. I mean, it really don't make a difference if you ain't going nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
It really don't make a difference. You ain't going nowhere.
It's 250 people on here. I need for y'all to tell me if you believe it's him, say yes. If you don't believe it's him, say no. Because if it ain't him, I say if it's not him, it's somebody in this camp. But I mean, whoever it was, they had their ass in jail.
Yeah, I don't think. I think it's possible for him because of what he's saying. The only people that can say that is him.
Mm-hmm. He said they set him up.
Well, that's how it go in the street. You don't get set up, you gonna die. That what come with this shit. You gotta say what come with this shit. That's what you signed up for. Everybody ain't coming home. That's what it is. That's what it is. Everybody ain't coming home. Somebody going to jail, somebody going to hell. You know what? Come with this, right? That's what come with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
why he say Moneybag had a bag on his head? He said he wanted everybody to know Bag had a now that's we see why Drick and them was so mad at Bag. Why would Bag put a bag on top of Moneybag head? I mean on top of Straight Drop head.
You gotta keep the line in there. It's a double crossing there. I can't really speak on it, but it's a double crossing there. You know, you know.
I don't know. What? Shit.
But yeah, it's a double crossing. I can say that. But yeah, if you keep it, then you know what you know. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it is like he couldn't believe that Bag had a bag on his head.
He said they was trying to. He said Bag allegedly had a bag on him, and you notice Bag didn't want nothing to do with him. And allegedly, remember they said Bag was saying that he didn't want none of his artists mentioning Straight Drop. Them dudes was mad. And he claimed allegedly Key Glock had a bag on his head and them dudes was trying to collect. But he lied when he said that did not happen to him. Why he tell that story? Because remember, his attorney was on there talking about how they had let an inmate jump him.
I don't know. Maybe he talking about like independent. Maybe he talking about like he got to the state pen. But yeah,
he said somebody told him Moneybag had a bag on top of his head.
I don't know if I believe that one, but the key Glock story, I believe that one. And that's to keep it fair, that's rightfully so. If they're food. Even though I know you.
Reese said he also posts those messages about snakes. Now, why he said Endless offered him 80,000, and he said that then he took it up to 90. God it offered him what 80, but he said Dolph tried to give him 100. I don't believe that because they was mad because Dolph wasn't signing. So he telling some lies.
Man, if anybody offering you 80 and you ain't on the radio, you taking that. He's lying. Come on, man. Nobody. I'm taking 80 just so I can get up out the street.
He said he felt like he was worth more than that. But you go and kill somebody for 40,000, and now you doing life in jail. You doing 2 life sentences for 40,000. It don't even sound right.
How can you feel like you worth more than that? You ain't screaming nowhere. You ain't on the radio. Ain't nobody asking about it. I'm taking the 80,000 without me even being on the radio. I'm taking 80,000 out the street. I'm gone in it. They gonna let me get it. I'm gonna get it, get down. And then me, I don't know. Yeah, he played his stuff all the way.
Yeah, I don't believe. I don't know why they try to. Key Glock ain't put no damn bag on his head. I don't know why they want to try to trick. Key Glock ain't gonna let nobody trick him out of his position. Let's listen to a little bit more of this.
You feel like belonging. Down and lay up in your grass. I call them snakes. I like police watch. Fuck the police. Fuck the ops. I don't know. Let me see what you got on your phone.
Say what you want.
I got these for my message.
I'm drunk as hell.
On my phone, go to my file.
I should put. Why you put my phone there?
All my shit.
Why you don't have
all your songs on my blue phone is in my head.
You ain't got them songs. You got me and Yoshi songs on here?
I think I do.
I don't know. It might be him, y'all. It could be.
Yeah.
Now he just done killed the boy. He's sitting up talking about R&R. Then he said F-R&R. We don't F with R&R. But he might have been mad because remember he said that when they got the car that him and Shondell had been in, it had been shot up. So that's probably why he was saying that. They said, why was the car shot up? They said, well, now I don't know. But Justin Johnson was in their car. So somebody had seen him and was trying to get him right after Dolph was killed.
Yeah, that's why he
remember my little son said, remember what my little son said the night that he found out he you know.
What did he say?
You know what he said. All right, I'm not gonna.
Free out on the game though.
He said double R, aka rich and ruthless. He said we don't. He said F double R. He said F R and R. We don't F with them. I wonder who it was that put that hole in his car trying to shoot him. And him and Shondell had to get out their car.
Free out on the gas.
Step on the nigga. Said travel flipping and other back. Jay, what you tag me for? You know what I'm on there. What wrong with these niggas, Mo?
Who else is this?
Slime.
You know I gotta do I already got home.
What is that called? What's going? Consistent. Yeah.
It's so crazy. You got them other joints we made?
Try shit.
I'm putting something. File.
Switches hit your brother and buzz back. You nigga.
I don't know. It might be him. We hold on. Let's pull that up one more time. The interview that he allegedly just did. Let's just run it back one time. Just
and people when they really realize niggas when they realize this shit all with who they really show comes out and you was imitating, perpetrating the whole time.
what y'all think? That's the interview he just supposedly just did.
Mm-hmm.
In comparison to 5 years ago when he was on this live right here. Ace said he bet 1,000 is him. I didn't realize his voice was so raspy.
Yeah, freedom guys, man. Freedom guys. All them guys that's on there, free all of them on their hometown.
Kim said it's the same voice, just older and deeper.
Yeah,
It's about 300 of y'all on here. What y'all why don't y'all chime in?
yeah.
Sunday says it sounds like he found a way to justify why he had to do it to Dolph.
Yeah. I don't know about all that, but it sounds good. I mean, that's how big the decisions go.
That's how it go.
In the streets is how this shit go. Ain't no rule. Everybody ain't coming home. Somebody going to a cell, somebody going to hell. They don't get out the way. That's how this shit go. That's what you sign up for when you in it. Everybody ain't gonna come back the same, and most people ain't gonna come back at all. That's what come with it.
That's what come with it, huh?
That's the end of it. That's the end of it. Ain't no prize at the end of this shit except for jail or cemetery. That's it.
Hold on, y'all. I'm getting ready to put a. Oh, here it is, right here. All right, y'all can start calling in. Cypress, you can stay on this phone because you called in on my personal phone.
Yeah, y'all can have the dummy number. I'm gonna call the red line. Yeah, y'all call in trying to tell y'all how long y'all is, but I got time tonight.
Y'all call in.
Steve, where you at? Call in, Steve. I know you somewhere in the bushes.
Steven might be training because I ain't even seen him in the chat. You know he was supposed to get in the chat.
I talked for a while. I think
Y'all hit the like button for me.
I think he didn't accept it. What would come with it, and I'm proud of him for that.
Well, I don't think he's accepted it. I think he wants to get out. He keeps saying he ain't gonna eat the cheese. Why is he talking? Why is he you know, I guess anybody want to connect with the outside world though, I guess.
Yeah, but you ain't got no but time. Ain't got no but time. Ain't got no but time. I feel bad for him. But free all them guys that locked up, man.
Steven said he on here.
Oh, what up, Steve-O?
Ace, call in. Because if I share the link, it's gonna start for some reason. It's gonna start the live to lagging. It's gonna start the live to breaking up.
Yeah, y'all call in and tell y'all how wrong y'all is. I got time. But that's a good thing if he's doing interviews. But
well, the guy claimed he reached out to him. So why he reach out to him? He must know him.
Yeah, most likely for him to do it. It sounded like it was a free interview.
What's up, Ace? Ace.
Hello?
What's up?
What up?
What up, Ace?
What's going on? What up, Syke?
What's going on, man?
Man, I'm just trying to see how much wrong you can tell nigga is, man.
So Ace, you say you think it was him? You think it was him?
Man, I got a dog. No, I know that was him. I know for a fact that was Dropp. Not only just, you know, how he sound, not like that. It was just his senses. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
During that time behind that wall, that's how a nigga in jail talk. You know what I'm saying? During that time, like he even brought out what his religion standpoint is at right now. You know what I'm saying? And him saying he's Islam, that ain't too far fetched for him to say that either. So that definitely was Dropp. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, nigga gotta put some type of all these bad so-called bad going around. They gotta put some type of shield on.
yeah, and then on top of that, that's what it is. He gotta
ain't no damn fool. Ain't no damn fool, that's for sure.
Nah, yeah. Then it was just certain things, how he was answering certain things. It was strategic. Like, you know, he knew certain things not to say, but he gave it though.
Ken, right though, Ken, because he did say something about, you know, Govan wanted to make a profit or something. He looked to make a profit or something.
What he was supposed to. He was supposed to if he lied to get no form. That's on the right. But I think they went about all this all wrong, really.
Yeah, they went about it wrong.
But at the same time, I'm glad that he accepted what it is, and he ain't just going haywire on the internet and just
he want connection with he really want connection with the outside. Like Govan has gotten out, and he's basically he was doing the things that Straight Drop had wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back to this, but go ahead, Syke.
I just hope he just chill out. I just really hope he just chill out, do his time, and don't bite the shoes, man.
Well, what young man shoot. This dude want to get out. I mean, he ain't even started. He can't put a dent in his time. Hell, he got to do 30 years before he even gets started on the life sentence.
I know niggas doing 50 and 75 pieces right now.
Well, man, he know he ain't going nowhere. That's the point of him talking. That's why he's getting all off his chest. Like that. The way I know that was him, the way he explained everything and the reason, giving out the reason why he did everything, it just all made sense. That was definitely Straight Drop. Like he was giving, he said stuff that ain't nobody even put out over 5 years. It coming from the horse's mouth. See, when you talking to the horse, that shit hit different.
Mm-hmm.
That shit hit different. Real talk. That interviewer got it straight from the horse's mouth, man. Straight up.
I agree with you, Great Face. It won't be his last interview. You all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button and donate to the channel. $ Real Talk with Tamara, or do the super chat.
And then when go ahead, sorry.
He just they start throwing some big money in him for him to call and do the interview, and he'll make a big bag because he got to stupid out. But he really some things he really can't tell. That's the bad part about it.
Where the truth at? Where is the truth at? Because I wonder if the truth has ever had a conversation with Straight Drop. Listen, I agree with the truth when the truth say Quet got a lot of leverage on those guys. So they're not going to want to really say nothing about Quet. So what Quet did was he sent them little dudes out to do a lot of dirty work for him, so that if they're not gonna tell on him because they know Quet would tell on them. Hell, all he got to say is, well, you know, they did this and that. He sent them out to do the murders. And he'll tell it. He sent them out to do it, and then he'll turn around and tell them because he feel like my hands clean. So they don't. He got them in a position. He put them in a position where they don't want to tell nothing on Quet, not unless they do it anonymously.
But you know, Dropp that street code when it comes to certain things. Like, then he just know he ain't going nowhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy that he did an interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he finally spoke after 5 years.
Yeah, he just accepted the fact. He just accepted the fact that he ain't going nowhere. You can hear it in the conversation.
Yeah. You're right, though.
Damn, that phone done died. Ace, I was looking for the charger all while he was on here because I knew it was gonna happen. I didn't know that it was down that low. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it charged back up, Ace, and get you back up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button.
But yeah, I feel bad for the kid, but you know, that's my whole issue. Just do your time and don't bite the kid on.
I don't know, after listening to his voice, because the way he rap and the way he talk is totally different.
Yeah, I just hope he don't bite the kid. That's it.
No, he gonna bite the cheese. What he got to lose? Hell, ain't nobody gonna remember him in the next couple years. Hell, he gonna get so desperate to the point he gonna think doing an Alpo is sweet. He gonna get out and he ain't gonna want to come back to Memphis anyway. He'll let them send him to Idaho, but he gonna have to give up what happened to Howard Burnett. He gonna have to give that up, and that's the reason why they don't want to say anything about Quet. Because they already know Quet is going to give that up, and he got a lot of other things that he'll give up on them if they cross him in his face. That's why you don't hear none of them. They quiet. It's a damn shame that them dudes set up, just like the truth said, Quet manipulated them young dudes, and now you know all the dirt Quet did, unless they anonymously call and tell it. Then I mean. They're not going to say anything because they know he'll tell on them.
Yeah. Well, he going to do it anyway, so he might well come out and tell him. Nah, don't do no telling, though, bro. Just keep it G and do your thing. Don't do no telling, man. You already did crime, so don't do no telling, man. Just do your time, man. Hey, that was real niggas who they gonna do their time. I do no telling. Real talk.
He said a nigga went to trial and pled not guilty.
Yeah, because he had to. Man, y'all gotta look at it. He gotta make sure the mom's straight.
Well, here's the thing about that. I mean, I'm trying to figure out why would his mother want to take a house and all these things that, you know, she's living in a house allegedly that God in them paying for. These are the dudes that help to get your son 2 life sentences. There is nothing that could ever pacify that. Why would she even want anything from them, period? She ought to be trying to tell her son to tell on him. Tell on their asses so he could get some of that time cut.
No. I mean, she live good right now. So what she gonna tell?
Yeah, but my child, well, to me, because I'm a mother, my child has way more value than any house, any car, any money. And I especially wouldn't take it from the Negroes that helped to put him in jail, helped to lead him down to that burning house that he went in. I wouldn't want nothing from them other than for them to be in jail too.
I don't know. I think different because Like the nigga, even if he tell, he ain't getting out.
Gotti ain't looking out for his damn mama out the kindness of his heart. He looking out for his mama right now to keep a pacifier and straight drop mouth. He looking out for himself.
Well, yeah. But he's always done that. He's always done that. Yeah, he always done that. I know firsthand that nigga have always put nothing before spell. Any way he can get you, and you ain't got a split between your legs, you got. I know, I can see it. I know.
He ain't looking out for straight drop mama out the kindness of his heart. He looking out for straight drop mama so straight drop won't tell on him. Ray Brown, Lord Jesus, Father God, touch Ray Brown's mind in the mighty name of Jesus. And whatever he's gone through, Father God,
what happened
give
to
him
Ray
sense.
Brown? Ray Brown?
Y'all listen to this. Now, this is what this boy, and you see he went and got drunk.
Suspect.
Take me to my car, y'all.
You feel like key like who's smoking.
That's the same type of sniggling. That's the same type of sniggling that he was just doing. He said he read Key God gonna smoke you, and you see how he sniggled. He read that comment. That's the same type of sniggling he was just doing, wasn't it? If it wasn't him, maybe it was his brother.
Who's smoking?
Try to share.
No, I'm saying a separate file.
Switches hit your block and buzz back. You nigga act like suspect.
Take me to my car, y'all.
You feel like key like who's smoking. I like play some Dolph.
Now you see what I'm talking about? He had just killed Dolph, and he said them folks had play some Dolph. He said, you know what I mean? You just killed a man a few hours ago. This man, family and children, hearts have been ripped out. Nobody gained but got in head them. And your ass on the run because they shooting up trucks and shit. Okay, with you in them. And you sitting up talking about them folks that played Dolph. That's the same thing that, you know, JoJo Splatter was saying when they said rest in peace to Dolph. When he first died. That's just evil.
What happened? Oh, yeah.
I like play some Dolph.
It's 3 7 to 4. Y'all see me outside.
Okay.
You moving
Nobody
else can smoke.
Look at his eyes. Y'all look at his eyes. I'm going to play in slow motion, y'all. Look at his eyes. I got the eyes just like that now. The same way Straight Drop eyes was the night he killed Dolph.
Why you think God had like this for?
That same demon, y'all look at his eyes. That same demon that's on God's damn ugly ass eyes now was on Straight Drop eyes.
What you think wrong with God? What you think wrong with God?
They got a spirit on them.
Okay.
Evil demonic spirit.
I ain't shout out to that nigga got it, man.
That person said, you know they're gonna get you. So go ahead and tell us it was you. And you in front of the house the car was found in, and they got the chain.
It's him back here.
Y'all ready to go to now? Y'all ready to go to now? Oh, y'all outside. I'm out. Yep. Thought I where the music go. Where we going? See what's popping. What after house spot? You wanna go there? I'm drunk as fuck. Where's the music video called?
Them folks was telling him, you gonna do life, ain't no career. And I think he was shocked. He probably felt a certain way, trying to figure out who is it that told these people that this was me that was out there. Because everybody knew at this point that it was him. And he probably, that's why he said folks was telling on him. Yeah. He looked like he in shock. Did he not think?
Yeah, I think he knew what was up, what was coming.
Oh, since day one says that that's not Straight Dropp's voice.
Uh-oh, here they go. Free drop.
Kevin says, does the mother hold the deed? No, she don't hold the deed. She down until they put out.
But as long as they don't tell her, she got a spot to go.
Gotti gonna be needing all his money for lawyers pretty soon. High price lawyers.
He can afford them.
Okay.
He was out there in New York with the Jay-Z joint.
They said play it again. I've seen this before. Okay. Nana says yes, she think that's him. Okay, hold on. Let's play it again.
I think it's him too.
Fuck the
Okay.
IMC Johnson says when they put video on news, them people said that's Straight Drop. He never got away with it. No, he didn't.
No, we don't fuck with double R. Fuck double R.
Okay, I'm not leaving here. How we
Hey,
Big double RK. No, I can't do one. My man is bleed. You got shit ain't pay. Play something else. I don't know. Play something hard though. Who said that? JoJo, what going on? Baby boy. You know what's going on. You feel like alone down and lay up in your grass, I call them snakes. I like police watch. Fuck the police. Fuck the ops.
He said F the police, huh?
What move I bet?
Let go.
They like suspect. How you double RK and double got a song, sorry. I'm in the truck with the two, chopping you must be stupid. 72 my autograph, call me Mr. Drake.
And Rose said that's Drop Voice 1000%.
In the street, can't let me see it. Pull my phone up.
Let me go back.
got power, you don't want to race. Too deep up in the street, can't let me see it. I should pull my phone up. Mr. CEO Jill. People moving, we got sticks and drawn on students. I feel Gucci. More like Gucci, I feel. I don't know, let me see what you got on your phone.
What you want?
I got these for my message.
I'm drunk as hell.
On my phone, go to my file too.
Why you
I should put, why you put my phone there?
All my shit.
Why you don't have
all your songs on my blue phone is in my head.
You ain't got them songs, you got me and Yoshi songs on here?
I think I do.
Step on the
He
knee.
thought that was the time to be promoting his songs.
Said travel, slipping in other bag. Jay, what you tag me for? You know what I'm on that. What wrong with these niggas, Mo?
Who else is this?
Slime.
You know I gotta do what's up? What's going on? I'm gonna go home.
What is that called? What's going? Consistent. Yeah.
They so crazy. You got them other jams we made?
I see.
I'm seeing something. File.
Switches hit your block and buzz back. You nigga like suspect.
Take me to my car, y'all.
You feel like key like who's smoking. I like play some Dolph.
That's Space Invaders.
You feel like Gino in the split. I'm persistent.
Y'all see when we outside.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Nobody else can smoke.
I smoke. You smoke.
What you on, JoJo?
I don't know. I don't know. It did kind of sound like him to me. You know, it was certain things that he said that did sound like him to me. So, you know, I don't know. You know, it's something. It is, Cypress. It's something.
Yeah. Just say young life ended early for nothing at all. But
yeah, he killed that man for nothing, and he basically killed himself because now he's sitting in jail for the rest of his life. But he wants to have some type of connection to the outside world. Now, some people came in here and said they don't believe it's him. If it's not him, I believe that it was a representative, maybe somebody who be on, who handles his page. Because remember, when he was found not guilty, they said that whoever it was that was handling his page said, I ain't taking the cheese. He just said that too. He said, Reese said, won't take 100K to get signed, but did a hit for 40K. I mean, it's crazy. I did a hit for 40K, took out a multi-million-dollar man, and now you got 2 life sentences. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, that don't make no sense, man. And then you turning down 80K and 100K and you ain't even on the radio. Bro, what type of crap done this shit is this?
He said he thought he was worth so much more. And then he claimed young Dolph was talking about him behind his back. You kill somebody because you talking about they talking about you behind your back. And then he throw out shots at Jizzle.
Uh-huh.
It's crazy, y'all. It is. It's really crazy. And it's just it's messed up the way they did that man. They did that man dirty. And they did him dirty for no reason at all.
Yeah. It's messed up, man, but these niggas be signing up for shit like this.
Ray Brown says he thinks he got more than that, just don't want to have to give most of the money back to the police. Well, they paid for his lawyers.
But they ain't had no choice. Yeah. They ain't had no other choice but to pay for them lawyers. That was all right.
Well, God is paying for his mother to have somewhere to live so that she won't, so that he won't, that'll keep his mouth closed just a little while longer until his resources are low.
Uh-huh.
That's why he taking from all these artists. Because he knows that one day he know his day gonna come. He already know he ain't gonna get by totally for what he did to this young man. Now the laws of the earth says that a man has to reap what he sow. So he already know he can't get by with what he did. What they did to Dolph, it was dirty. They was wrong. They didn't have to do him like that. They ain't have to do that man like that. They was dead wrong. And who gained straight drop in jail? Okay, God in head the one, and it ain't working out how they thought it was gonna work out. Why Moneybag want to put a hit on top of his head, on top of? I mean, I think it's got some type of validity to it because Big 30 and them was mad at him. He didn't want anybody mentioning Straight Drop, but when Straight Drop was out, he was running with Bag them.
That's how you know it's a double crossing or somewhere.
Yeah, he said, but if Dolph had been talking behind his back and didn't have no money, didn't have no success, would he have cared? Would he have cared about him talking behind his back if he didn't have the success that he had? This dude so damn twisted. He trying to rationalize in his own dead brain why he did this to a man, and all he could come up with is rather that's him or some of his people. He talked behind my back. They talked about Jesus Christ. Who the hell he think he is? That he ain't supposed to be talked about. If Dolph had just been any old low blow on the street that didn't have no type of motion going, would he have wanted to kill him? No.
I mean, they probably would have.
No, they was jealous of him. They was jealous of him. Straight Drop don't know why he killed Dolph. Okay, because the truth of the matter is ain't nobody benefit but God in head and Zach them. They the only ones that have benefited from Dolph's death. Straight Drop sitting in a damn jail cell for 2 life sentences that he can't do but one. He ain't got but one life. And that's a darn shame he done threw his life away. And I'm trying to figure out what kind of woman would sit up and take anything from men that have helped to get her son 2 life sentences. They couldn't tell me nothing.
She probably don't have them, so she feel like
Well, then her ass ought to be trying to get something. She ain't no old woman. She needs to be trying to get something, and it ain't from somebody that has helped to ruin my child's life.
She probably feel like she ain't never had done.
Well, I wouldn't want it off the back. Well, then she ain't no better than them. I wouldn't want it off the back of my son. I definitely wouldn't want it from the people who have helped to put my child in jail. The only thing that I would be trying to do is get my child to do an Alpo. And I think sooner or later, that's what's going to happen. It's a damn shame if he got a mama saying, son, be quiet so we can live in this nice house that we in. You go ahead. And which he need to do a sentence because he was wrong for what he did to Dolph. But it ain't no way in the world as a mama I would be advocating for it. So the same damn sharky folks that help to put my child in jail can constantly take care of me.
Yeah. But will he do it? No, I doubt it.
Reese said, notice Dolph got jumped in LA was by himself and it was 6 against 1. So you mean to tell me Dolph got killed by 2 people and we all watched the video? Those were not 22 shots when you got. He definitely knew better. So
yeah.
I mean, them folks gonna pay. Them folks did that boy dirty. Oh, y'all saw how straight Drop ass was. Okay, when I tell y'all that spirit, it's a spirit. I'm getting ready to show y'all Gotti eyes. Gotti got that same spirit on him now.
What kind of spirit?
That demonic spirit.
Oh.
That paranoid demonic spirit.
Oh. Hey man, get that up off here, man. You know, man, you know me. Man, we don't carry them around.
I didn't think about it. Ace could have called my other phone.
No.
My other private number.
Yeah.
Instead of this one that I had put up on the internet. So I'm getting ready to show y'all something. Y'all saw how straight Drop eyes was that night. Somebody messing with my numbers and they messing with it real bad. But hey, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Look at Gotti eyes. One straight Drop eyes like that night.
Shout out to that nigga. Yeah.
Y'all see how Gotti eyes is?
Why you think it eyes be?
Gotti eyes just like straight Drop eyes was that night. And that was Gotti from the other day.
Gotti always looking like he seen the goddamn goal. I don't be liking that Gotti.
Jacinta said, yeah, and Govan got evil eyes too. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Govan's eyes.
Shout out to that nigga quit too, man. Where's that nigga quit?
I think when I looked at Govan eyes, I saw a person, I don't know, that had a resolve with, I know they're gonna come and get me. I know they're coming. Somebody coming. He don't know who, somebody. That's what I saw in Govan's eyes. I think him being in jail has bought him some time. And the folks that was around Govan was gonna be the one to get him.
Gotti looking like him. He has a ball.
They said Gotti lost a brother fez on his back. And Rose says Gotti needs to look real good after all that smoke he started. Go man like my neighbors.
Free go, man. I need to be quit.
I think he go to court. I think he go to court at the end of this month.
I bet if he ain't let him out, he's gonna be quiet as enough. I hope so. I hope he be quiet as a mouse so they let him out. Free that nigga quit, no.
They said, notice a girl in the video said 2 cars full of ninjas. It's in plain sight.
Uh-huh. Free that nigga, man. Man, gotta look like all these niggas died. Went to jail, and I'm doing what I want to do. Y'all see all of that hope in the comment that gotta go down?
Said, notice the girl said said in the video, 2 cars full of ninjas in plain sight. Well,
y'all in the comment, y'all see how that hope gotta go down?
We ain't got the hope. He going down. That ain't nothing we gotta hope for. It's gonna happen.
hey, y'all in the comments, y'all praying for that. Y'all hoping he can't go.
We ain't got to pray for it. It's imminent. That's the energy that he put into the atmosphere. When he paid to have that boy killed, that's something he did to himself. The Bible says you have to reap what you sow. God ain't bigger than God, and he does not escape the laws of the earth. He gonna pay for that. He gonna pay for what he did to that boy. I ain't never got to pray for it a day in my life. It's gonna happen. And he know it.
What y'all think it's gonna take for guys to go out, man? I gotta hear this shit.
They said, Kevin, that's them eyes. See something that. Yes, the first girl that recorded the scene. I want to know. It's over 200 people up in here. I want to know, do you all believe if you believe that Gotti was involved in young Dolph hit, just put in the chat yes or no. Yes, if you think he was. No, if you think he was not. Because hey, everybody got a difference of opinion.
I think he knew. But I think he knew. And I think he was smart enough to keep his hands out of the way.
The people I'm seeing saying yes, he knew about something cooking.
Yeah, he knew what was gonna happen. I ain't gonna lie about this. I'd be lying if I sit up and say he didn't know what was going on.
Ray Brown said yes.
But do I?
Pat AB says yes, involved, but can't prove. Ray Brown says he feels like he was involved, but he can't prove it. But they can't prove it.
Right. I believe that too.
Natanya says she agreed with Cypress. So Cypress, you think he was involved?
ain't necessarily say he was directly involved. But I can tell you that nigga knew. I ain't gonna tell that lie. That nigga knew. Or whether he was directly involved, I don't know. But that nigga knew. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I ain't gonna hold it. That nigga knew.
Natanya says he knew, he just kept his hands clean. D. Bradshaw says, I think he knew it was happening, but left it up to his brother to get it done. Because now y'all got to think about, Gotti was the one that paid for the lawyers and stuff. And still continues to take care of Straight Drop's family after Juke is no longer alive. So why is Gotti taking care of Straight? If it was all on Juke, Gotti shouldn't have nothing to do with none of it. Why would he feel like taking care of Straight Drop mama? Why is he doing that? Why would he do that? He said, that's my brother shit. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't doing nothing. Why does he do that? Why does he feel like he needs to do that if he didn't have nothing to do with it?
No. I don't think he well, in court they said it was Art Horn.
What? Art Horn ain't had nothing against Dolph. Why you think Art Horn was the one that took them lawyers that money?
That's what I
and who hires Art Horn?
Well, that nigga got a whole CMG cover cup. We can't even have that. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. That nigga got a whole CMG cover cup. We sip out of every morning. He got CMG everything. He's exclusive and CMG. Okay.
Yo Gotti is definitely involved. His brother got about doing what the head of CMG wanted.
I think he knew.
Look at these label heads who call themselves being in direct competition with Dolph. What are the other labels that are in Memphis that wanted to, that at that time that was trying to build or was in direct competition with Paper Route? Dolph was a separate entity. He didn't, agree with whatever their practices was, so that him going another route, that threatened. For, number one, it was jealous. I mean, it threatened what they want to do to artists. They wanted to act like that they were independent. We know damn well that they ain't independent. So, if Dolph is telling them, hey, if you do it this way, if you sign with them, blah, 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 they're going to sign you, 4-5 people going to be in your pocket. But if you do it this way, you'll get more of your money. You work a little harder, but you'll get more of your money. You'll get wealthier quick. If you put in the work and you get the majority of your money, that ain't no interest to Endless and CMG, who make their money off of sharky practices of, in the music industry.
Oh, yeah. You got a point.
Antonio says, I'll say his brother more than Gotti. Sometimes you be guilty by association.
You got some smart people on your chat tonight.
I be wanting to hear everybody's opinions. M. Rose says Gotti was the main character. Big Pressure said, I still can't tell my big brother shit, and he on my payroll. So you gonna let your big brother take you down, though? You gonna let your big brother go and do something in the name of your company that's going to have your company getting sued and defunct?
Man, that man, all you gotta do,
and then you gonna go and pay for the lawyers. I don't know that. As much as I love my sister, I would never ever go along with anything like that, and I would never go along with nothing like that.
Yeah, well, of course you won't, because you ain't gonna never do no free shit. You ain't gonna go do no cricket street shit.
says, Latoya. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like. Big Pressure says, nope, I distance myself from him. His foolishness. Yo God is still taking care of Straight Drop family, and Juke is no longer with us. Why is Joe God is still involved in this? Why did he pay for the lawyers to begin with?
Well, technically, if we're going to be technical about this, if our horn sent the money over through the lawyers, and that's on our horn.
Hey, Miss Pat.
Don't you think so?
Our horn ain't paid for Straight Drop lawyers. Somebody gave him the money.
But okay, they didn't go in to go pay for the lawyers. Hey, that's what our horn will send over them to go pay for the lawyers. Do you get it now?
No. Our horn was only doing what he was told to do because they felt like it would be cleaner for Art to do it than for them. I don't know what. I guess he did it. I don't know why he would get himself involved in something like that. I understand business got to clean up the mess of Big Brother going off the reservation. But if his hands ain't in it, he ain't got to clean up nothing. His brother is not even, his brother's no longer with us. So why is he still involved?
Yeah, what? Guess what had to happen?
Well, here's the thing. He's still going to have to pay in the end to Dolph kids because, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Dolph's family is going to file a wrongful death lawsuit because the prosecutor says CMG.
Man, look, y'all go sue Juke State and leave what's alone. I mean, y'all prove that he has something to do with it. Sue his estate.
He says our horn doesn't even look the same anymore.
Shout out to the nigga our horn, man. Slick nigga, man. Slick nigga to the cheek. Do you think they gonna see true Juke State though?
No, well, I mean, I think that they can step out on the limb, and I think they're waiting to see who all is going to be named and who all is going to be involved in this, so they can sue everybody. But I mean, they definitely got the grounds to sue Yo Gotti and CMG, his label. I'm sure it ain't his anyways. It ain't his. All the money he done borrowed from Interscope. It ain't none of his. It's Interscope's.
I get what you're saying, but like, what's taking them so long to press the button?
That's true. Mr. Ian said that there is no more CMG. Oh, let me call Mr. Ian. I'm gonna call you right back. Cypress. Okay. Y'all, let me see if I can get Ian on the phone right quick. I just want to talk to Ian for 5 minutes. He ain't got to stay on the line. I just want to see what he got to say. Let's see, what's Ian number? I think this is it right here. Y'all, let me call. Let's see if Ian will answer the phone for me. They said God broke the company up. Duke had just as much power, maybe not. Duke, I don't believe that. Big Pressure.
Four.
Oh. I think that's Ian's number. Oh, it is Ian's number. And he'll call me back. I want to hear I want to get like 2-3 minutes of what Ian, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't mean no harm. Mr. Ian, Mr. Ian is the one that I would be scared of in real life. Anybody, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I be listening to Mr. N. Anybody as calm as Mr. N and articulate as Mr. N, and he's very meticulous about what he says, but he tends to know all these dudes and stuff. He would be the one I'd be scared of. He'd be just as calm, and those be the ones you have to watch. She said Tam kicked Cypress to the shout out to Cypress though. Shout out to Cypress. Cypress they said Mr. N ready to tell it out. Mr. N ain't gonna tell nothing. He just throw little hints out there. Mr. N tickled me to death when he said Quet ain't get ready to tell nothing. He said Quet ain't gonna tell nothing because he gonna have to tell on himself. I said Mr. N Quet gonna tell who killed Juke. He said nah, that ain't gonna work. Because now, he looking at 4 years right now. If he tell who killed Juke, I mean, he gonna be looking at a life sentence. So, I mean, and y'all notice how calm he said it? And he said it matter-of-factly. Quet ain't get ready to tell nothing. He said Quet ain't gonna tell nothing. I said, well, he said Teasy, he said Teasy friends kill him. I said he gonna tell him who killed Teasy. He said he ain't gonna tell that either. Because if he tell who killed Teasy, he gonna be looking at a life sentence. He said if Quet tell who killed Teasy, if Quet tell who killed Juke, he gonna have to tell on himself. And he might as well just go do his 4 years and not get himself a life sentence. So take it for how you want to take it. Listen to what people say. If Quet tell, why would Quet, listen to what Mr. N say, why would Quet get a life sentence if he told the police exactly what happened to Teasy and to Juke? Why would he get a life sentence? He said, nah, Quet just Quet just needs to go and do his 4 years. He ain't trying to get no life sentence for telling who killed Juke and for telling who killed Teasy, because he gonna have to tell on himself. That tells you everything right there. I wonder why Mr. N ain't called me back. I called him. Let me call him again. Now, if Mr. N don't answer, hey, what you doing, Mr. N?
You're gonna have to hold on.
Okay. I was going to say, if Mr. N don't answer me, I know something, because Mr. N never not answers me.
I gotta tell my partner, real top of town right
Now listen, I got you on the show. I'm just having you on here for like 2 minutes. Now, I just played a video of Straight Drop supposedly doing an interview. So you're going to have to go back and look at it. And he did it. He did it. Supposedly it's him doing an interview. So you need to go back and look at it on another channel. I played it on my channel. He called into a show. Well, that's true. That's what I'm saying. Go back and look at it.
Okay. What was said?
Well, basically, he said, he didn't say a whole lot. He just said, Cornelius did him dirty. Folks set him up. He said that Dolph offered him $100,000 and that wasn't a lot. I mean, you would have to look at. I'm gonna send you the video.
Okay. I'll go look at it. What you was trying to have me on there about? What was the question though?
My question is, why would Straight Drop be doing an interview now? Why do you think he would be doing an interview now?
Why would he be doing the interview right now?
Yeah.
You're breaking up really, 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 really bad.
Why would he do a interview now? He been quiet this whole time.
Why would he be doing an interview now?
Yes, and he been quiet the whole time.
Baby, don't ever believe these niggas finna willfully go try to do 100 years on their own and don't tell nothing. Ain't no way for them to get out. Man, don't be believing this shit, man, because let me tell you something. It might be 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, 15 down the line, 25 down the line. You gonna realize somebody manipulated you, used you, and disposed of your fucking life. Now, that ain't saying that you supposed to go tell them because you agreed to this shit on the certain terms. But I'm just telling you what happened with the next, with these niggas. And, life is going by, life is going on, and, if it's an opportunity, that may be why he's doing the interview like that, because there's an opportunity.
Well, he claimed he's not. He claimed he's not gonna take the cheese. He claimed he's not gonna take the cheese, but then he turned around and said that he had heard that Moneybagg, when he was in jail, Moneybagg had a bag on his head and Key Glock had a bag on his head.
I don't know what that we have to do with him doing the interview.
Well, maybe he wanted that. He wanted that out there. I don't know. Why would he even do an interview? Why would he even say that? He didn't even have to say it.
Yeah, I would definitely have to watch this interview, and that's a responsible thing before commenting on it. So I will watch the interview if that's what you.
Yes, I want you to look at the interview, and then once, because the interview is 44 minutes. So once you look at the interview, let me take you off speaker. I want you to look at the interview, and then once you look at the interview, then we'll talk about it. We'll have you on to talk about it. Well, can you hear me now? Hold on, let me get on Wi-Fi. Okay, I am on Wi-Fi. It might be. Okay, well, just go and look at the interview. Okay, I will. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Mr. N is going to go look at the interview, and then once he goes and he looks at the interview, I'm going to send him the link to the young man's channel. He's going to come on and do a review. He's going to come on and talk about what Straight Drop said, okay? What the interview that Straight Drop did. But Mr. N had been saying from the very beginning that he didn't believe that none of them that get that type of time would go to jail and not talk, okay? Regardless of whether that was Straight Drop or not. And that's what I call Mr. N for, to see if he knows Straight Drop voice. Hell, I forgot just that quick. But he ain't seen the interview. He get ready to look at the interview. He'll be able to tell us if that was really, I guess, if he knows. But in some things that he said, it sound like him. Some other things that he said, it sound like him. But you have to understand, like, a lot of, all of these Memphis dudes, they have the same lingo, the same dialect, all of that. But it was just a lot of things that he did, as far as he still had that little nervous laugh and stuff. So I don't know. It was some things that he said, it sound just like him. Okay. If it wasn't him, then I really do believe that He said Jailhouse Confessions. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time because didn't he put some stuff in his song? I mean, he posted something up on his Instagram. He's posted plenty of stuff up on his Instagram to send out subliminals. He just posted a picture of Juke and playing a song, playing Lil Durk's song, saying that, you know, he just showed him and Juke's messages just a few days ago. Everybody thought that was weird. So if it was not him showing those messages on his Instagram, it's somebody who handles his Instagram that he okayed or told to do it. Yeah, a lot of things that he said, it do sound like him. Okay. So the young man name is IQ. His name was IQ. That's the channel that the interview was on. IQ. My phone and died. I think it was IQ. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. They said he posted Key Glock last time. Straight Drop posted Key Glock. He did post, if now that I'm thinking about it, saying that somebody had a bag on his head. He posted when Jay Fizzle did the song Free Straight Drop. Remember Jay Fizzle did the song called Free Straight Drop? Okay. He says, I'm serious into you. My wife would cut up sideways if someone tried to slice my estate before it got to her. He says, and we back in the building. Y'all hit that like button. If you all have not hit the like button, please do hit the like button, okay? Please do hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do subscribe to the channel. I think I can remember one time he posted Key Glock. You know, I think the thing with Straight Drop too, I think Straight Drop and them were jealous of what Dolph was doing for Key Glock and them. I think Straight Drop was out in the street real heavy and he didn't want to really get into the music. Key Glock was manageable. Key Glock said he had to do what Dolph said do because he didn't have nothing to go back to. He said it had to work. So he was manageable. When you are a good student, when people are giving you the gift of being able to be wealthy, you have to be a good student. You have folks that want to tell you this, and that. You ain't got a damn pot to piss in. So how you gonna tell somebody that's already made it to the top how you want this done, how this should be done? You ain't even got shit. It ain't work for you. You putting stuff into the atmosphere ain't work for you. How you gonna tell somebody who has used their own formula to make them a millionaire, okay, what to do when what you saying ain't work for you? So Key Glock was a good student because I remember Key Glock says when Dolph took him up under his wing, he said, it had to work. I ain't had nothing to go back to. This had to work out for me. So when you got somebody that's humbled and hungry, it works out for him. And so Dolph taught him how to fish. Whether you like his damn music or not, somebody like it because they buys it. And every time he goes and have a damn concert, he sells out. So when folks sit up and say, well, you know, Key Glock, folks don't like his music, kiss my ass, because him selling out and being rich says otherwise. Dolph taught that dude how to fish, and he's the total package. He's young, he's handsome, he's got youth on his side, he was a good student, and he is using all of the tools that his CEO gave to him, and he's still eating while Straight Dropping them locked up behind bars. They killed Dolph. Your God in them over there got a spirit on him. He on cocaine, look like, because his eyes stretched out the damn socket. He got a damn demon on him because he got to think about that he done killed this boy. He paranoid. He got a paranoid spirit on him. He scared his own damn shadow. He said himself, he's scared to go in his house. He's scared of his security. He's scared of his dog. He's scared of his own shadow. He's scared of the damn dark. That's what happens when you do wrong, okay? That's what happens when you do wrong. And so I wouldn't want to be your Gotti, okay? Because them spirits ain't nothing nice. Them spirits ain't nothing nice. His eyes tell it all. You go and you have another man in your own hometown. And regardless to what they say, Dolph was a damn Memphian. He moved to Memphis when he was 2 years old, raised up from 2 years old by his grandmama. Them motherfuckers can't take the fact that he is a Memphian away. Black youngster or none of them. Talking about he came from Chicago. He was raised up in Memphis. When he got when he went to kindergarten, he was in Memphis. When he got his first ID, it had Memphis, Tennessee up on there. Everything was from Memphis. He more hours than Yo Gotti and Black Youngster. And they grew up in South Memphis too. They asses was born in South Memphis. And what they do, they shame our damn city. Okay? We'll take Dolph any day. Stan G, who you talking to tomorrow? Straight Drop? Stan G, you talking to Straight Drop tomorrow? Y'all, Stan G said he talking to Straight Drop tomorrow. Oh, he said I'm talking to him now. Oh, I don't know why I read that wrong. He said I'm talking to him now. So, Stan G, you talking to Straight Drop now? No, Pat, Miss Pat, I can see you. You're not blocked. I can see you typing. That's right. Dad from Memphis, mom from Chicago, Miss Ida Mae from Memphis, Tennessee. That man is a Memphian. I mean, they just want to take his legacy. I mean, them folks is sick. They kill him. They want to put themselves in the place of God. That's the reason why God gonna get them. Y'all see their eyes and stuff stretched. Them demonic spirits and stuff is on them. Okay. They killed a man, and then they want to minimize what he's done when his legacy still live on. Okay. Stan G, did you say you talking to Straight Drop right now? Is that what you said? Because he probably would want to talk to Stan G. I mean, I think he want to start talking. Stan G, you need to go ahead and get that interview so Stan G can pull all of it out of him. He can pull everything out. He said he's stuck on people's eyes. Now the eyes are the windows to the soul. The eyes are the window to the soul. I don't even like to talk to people in my presence when they got on shades. I need to look at your damn eyes. Why are you trying to hide your eyes? You notice when you a lot of times when you look people in the eye, if they ain't right, they get real uncomfortable. They don't want you looking them in the eye. They get real uncomfortable. They'll turn their back on you. They can't look at you. They get real uncomfortable. He says they have to be correct. He says from DJ Paul, I'm 100. I'm about my money since y'all were some youngins. Those sad, worried, and spooked eyes don't lie. Pressure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Them people be on the spectrum of crack. Yeah, I told y'all. I believe Yo got it on something. I believe he's on something. His eyes say it. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. I thought did Stan G say that he was talking? Well, he said I'm talking to somebody now. I don't know. Maybe he was talking to somebody in the chat because he ain't saying nothing else. I thought he said I'm talking to him now. We was on the subject of straight drop. Them people be on the spectrum. Yeah. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all make sure y'all run the likes up, okay? Y'all make sure y'all run the likes up. I gotta send Mr. Ian the link so that he can look at Stan G was in here. He might know. Is Stan G still up in here? That cocoa. Like I said, I believe Yo got it on that cocoa. Yeah, they'll turn their head. They even get uncomfortable. I listen well and read energy and eyes. Hold on for a minute, Stan G. I'm getting ready to send you something. Look at your Instagram. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know I don't be on Instagram like that. Okay, Stan G, look at your Instagram. Because when I send the link, it does something to the feed. They start hacking. It slows the feed up. It starts to chop up. He said Dirk beat the RICO charges. What's up, Stan G?
Oh my. What it do?
What's up? So did I read that wrong? Did you say you was on the phone with Straight Drop?
No, I ain't on the phone with Straight. But he about less than 24 hours. The dude who did the interview, give me 1 second, man. I'm gonna put him on the phone. Hold on.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. He said the guy that did the interview, he's getting ready to put him on the phone. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button.
Oh, man. Y'all already know what's going on, man. You know, Stan G always know what was going on in the city, man. But pressure, man. Pressure, what it is, my G? Man, what's up? What it do? Stan G, was good. Hey, Tama, what's up with you?
What's up?
Not much. Tell me. Hold on. Give me one thing. Hey, tell me, can you hear me?
I can hear you. We just did a review on your interview with Straight Drop. So can you tell us how that came about? Like how did you hook up with them? Hello? Hello? Both of them. Okay, both of them went totally out. Hopefully they'll call back. Inspiration. No, Stan G called the guy who actually did the interview with Straight Drop. He called the guy that actually did the interview with Straight Drop. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Please like, share, and subscribe. Hold on, y'all. I'm waiting for them to call back in. Y'all the trolls up in here. Y'all the trolls up in here. Y'all the trolls in here. Y'all, that's a troll right there. Y'all got y'all guns out. Y'all know what to do. Y'all got y'all weapons out. Y'all know what to do. Hello?
Oh, man. What it do, Sam?
What's up? Is he back on the phone?
Oh, I'm gonna get him back on, man. I'm trying to figure out where to see your phone. I was like, oh, shit, I don't want to talk to him. I was trying to get you the scoop.
No, the call dropped. Y'all went totally out, and then the call dropped.
Here she go right here.
What's up?
Okay. She said, what's up? Boy, just know I just gotta keep quiet, but I can't see what's up with. Yeah, man. Hey, you know, they blocked my channel for 7 days, man. The Big 30 situation. Big 30 them got my channel blocked, so I can't drop no content for 7 days, but I'll be back though. But Sam, he said, what's up with you?
Yeah, so Pressure, we did a review on the interview that you did with Straight Drop. So how did the interview, come about? Like, because it seemed like you seem to be real at ease with it.
Yeah, she saying how was the interview come about? Yeah. Basically saying, you know, I know, but she said how the interview came about, like how you get the interview to break it down for them. And so I got a partner, he in a penitentiary. So, you know, I was jumping on my podcast and I was pretty much talking to him about it. He's my cousin. He locked down in Tennessee. I was talking to him about the podcast or whatever. And, you know, he told me, you know, I got somebody down there who can jump on your podcast. And I was like, man, who it is? You know, this a new podcast. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get something together. He told me straight Dropp. I'm like, you talking about the one who went up for Dolph? And he like, yeah, that's straight Dropp. So he told me he gonna get him to hop on the podcast. I ain't heard from him in like a week. So he hit me back, and he hit me back with straight Dropp on the line. And I ain't know it was straight Dropp, because I already know the dude. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't know his voice or something like that. So I had to do a whole lot of, you know, researches and verify it was him. I don't want to too much say how I verified, but
right.
I verified it with him.
Right, right. You don't have to tell us how you. You don't have to tell us how you verified it. That's cool.
Like 2 weeks to get him to agree. You know, he didn't want to pretty much do the interview. He kind of saying that it was probably going to be a big thing, and he wanted to be careful. So he was telling me not to pretty much ask him police questions. I understand how everything goes. So, you know, we ain't do know with her because, you know, I wanted all his answers to be real. As you can see, you know,
right.
We didn't, like, all the questions was kind of surprising to him. Some of them he didn't want to answer. And I kind of stuttered a little bit with asking him some questions. But that's pretty much how it started. Okay,
cool. Well, you know, people in the chat are saying that you did a good interview, because I think that would be like an exclusive, because a Straight Dropp has not done any interviews, and see, a lot of us had heard him rap, but we didn't really know his voice. So, you know, honestly, we was kind of going back and forth on, you know, was that his voice? Because, you know, people play games. I'm not saying that you were, but, you know, you just don't know, especially when you don't hear a person's voice. We've heard his rapping, so people was jumping. Some people was jumping into the chat and saying, "Hey, that's his voice," or whatever. So, anyways, what we did was we did a review on it, and you know, we listened to it. And hey, I appreciate you jumping on and being sincere. And I did tell people where to go and look at the interview ad for themselves, right? Because I don't play nobody's stuff and not tell people, you know, my source. I'm not that type of person. But I really appreciate your sincerity. And you know, I'm gonna say this, you know, just keep doing your thing.
Yeah, you know, summarize for some things.
Basically saying they did a review on her channel, Talk with Tamara. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta go check this out. And they were breaking it down, trying to make sure it was the right person. Because, you know, people doing all type of fake content. And on our side, we do real content. We really break down things out in a real manner, and it be our opinion and our true feelings. You know what I'm talking about? So they was just trying to make sure that your work was authentic. You know what I'm saying? And basically, they know you was serious. In so many words, you know what I'm talking about? And if I'm vouching for you, I know he's serious. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't putting up no flaws. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I ain't nothing like
anybody who know him, they can tell this him. You know what I'm saying? I actually saw him to verify him. It was him. You know, I had to make sure when nobody trying to get over, because you know people who locked down, you know, they kind of want something, so they'll do anything to get it. So I had to verify, you know, and it's him. You know, that's all it is.
Yeah, and in that interview, the energy. I felt the energy, and it's like he said, "Walk down, gang," and things of that nature. In the end of the interview, you know, and it's like he was giving off this spirit, like he's still in the gangster matrix. I'm gonna keep it real.
Did it seem like after you talked to him? Can you hear me, IQ? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Did it seem like did he seem like he had a relief after he talked to you? Because you would be one of the first people that he has actually done an interview with, the very first person. Did it seem like it was a relief?
Like he had a relief after he talked to you? Did he feel like
Yeah, he feels somewhat relief. Actually, you know, if you kind of listen closely in this interview, somewhere around the end, I think he was saying something about how people's family was looking at him, how the judge was looking at him, and how the prosecutor, you know, it sounded like he had some emotions coming out in the interview if you was to listen close. Unfortunately, it was a phone interview, so we wasn't able to see his facial expression or, you know, his body language. But if you can listen closely and be patient and really like understand what's going on, you'll be able to tell he had relief. My thing is, I had to be. A lot of people had complaints about the questions I was asking him, and they feel like I wasn't being detailed. But what they gotta understand is, you know, when you interviewing people, you don't want to come out.
You don't want them to shut down
or something like that. And I heard people try to interview him in the past, and he used to step down because of the questions they was asking.
Right. You don't want, you're right, because you have to think about that when he's guarded. When you interviewing people, you know when their guards go up, you don't want them to shut down and shut the interview down. You know what I mean? You have to kind of somebody like Straight Drop, you really kind of have to go with his flow if you want to get an interview out of him until he can trust you.
Right. Well, we ain't gonna get into it too long, too strong, man.
But we really appreciate, you know what, we, like I said, we you know, you did a good job. Hey, you know, we saw that you did try to ask him as many questions as you could ask him, and then on, like I said in the beginning, I was like, well, I don't know if that sound like him, so we ended up going and pulling up some old video that of him talking, and then I was like, I don't know, that dude kind of sound like him, because he always made this a little nervous little giggle. You know, he always did like a little nervous thing, and he kind of did that same thing when you were interviewing him.
We're gonna give him quick to bring him back, and we're gonna bring him on the show. That's what we're gonna do. You know what I'm talking about? And we just wanna just get the man, bro. You know what I'm talking about? We ain't gonna just put too much on the whole situation. We're gonna play it how it goes, you know.
But I appreciate you coming on, and Stan G, I appreciate you bringing him on.
Man, I appreciate that, man. Shout me out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go look at the interview, and y'all view from y'all perspective.
Yeah. We already put the name of your channel in the chat. We already did that. So, you know, people are gonna go and look at it for themselves so that they can visually see it, because I played the audio. Sanji, I appreciate you getting them on the line for us, and you already know. And Sanji, when will your channel be back up? So you can't go live at all? Oh, shout out to you then. He from Memphis. Shout out to you. Listen, Stanji, you said that your channel is closed down right now.
Yeah, I'm blocked for 7 days, so I'm gonna be over here chilling with you for 7 days strong. We gonna get this Straight Drop over here, and we're gonna get the real man and the real, you know what I'm saying, the thing in the party. So all three of us gonna come together for some major.
All right. Well, I appreciate that.
I'm gonna lock in with you, and I'm gonna reach out to him, and we're gonna make some action. For sure, man. Big love, y'all.
All right, darling. Thank you, Stan G. Shout out to Stan G. I appreciate that. Shout out to the young man. His name is Pressure IQ. And if you all want to go look at the interview, because we already put his thing in the chat, go over there so y'all can see him on the phone. He just said that his cousin hooked him up, and he said that he had to make sure that it was him, so he was actually able to see that it was Straight Drop before he did the interview. And he said Straight Drop told him, don't ask him no police questions, because he was trying to do interviews with people before, and he shut it down because they started asking him questions that he did not want to answer. And he said he told him, don't ask me no police ass questions, because he's gonna shut it down. So I think he still did pretty good he did really good based on, what he was willing to answer. And some of those questions that he didn't want to answer, he just kind of did that nervous giggle. He said drop voice is not for rap, it's for shooting. Yes, Stan G said that they got his channel blocked off for 7 days. Big 30 got his channel blocked off for Big 30 got Stan G. Lord have mercy, Big 30. I don't know what's going on with Big 30. Big 30 got Stan G blocked, Lord. Key Glock wouldn't have it on no other way. So Drop wanted for people to know Stan G run it up with this. Yeah, shout out to Stan G. I appreciate Stan G know everybody. Stan G know everybody. He know everybody. Stan G know everybody. He know everybody. I mean, 30 used to call Stan G. 30 jumped on his live mad at Stan G, but 30 used to be reaching out to Stan G. That's why he got mad at him. Rose says, Kawana, yes, they be having good fans, and Glock nice in person. He always go off in his concert and backstage sign. He cool. Anyways, you guys, shout out to the young man. Shout out to Greyface. Greyface came up on the video, reached out to Steven, told Steven he had sent me the video in my email. So shout out to Greyface for for putting me up on game. Shout out to Stan G for calling the young man. And I think he came out strong. It seemed like to me this young man just getting started in YouTube, and one of his first interviews he do with Straight Drop, he came out hard. This young man came out hard because it seemed like to me, as far as I'm concerned, that's the first interview that Straight Drop has done, and he was on there with that young man for about 45 minutes. Hold on, you all. Let me pull it up. He said he don't care.
Man, what's up?
I'm just different.
What make you feel like you were worth more than it amongst all the rest of the artists he was signing?
I guess because I ain't saying that they rap is cap, but it's facts behind everybody that I drop.
Yeah.
And my reputation and what I done in the streets of proof.
So you feel like you related to him more?
Yeah, facts. I actually did.
You related to what he was going through, all the stuff he went through in life, and he rapped about it. So you feel like you was putting your life on the track. Your story was worth more than $100,000.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
I like how you worded it.
Okay, it says, oh my God, Missy, I haven't been able to get my notice when I don't know why a lot of people say that they're not getting their notices. You guys, if you're not getting your notice, they says that what you have to do is unsubscribe and then subscribe again immediately and hit the bell and hit all. If you don't hit all, you will not get all of my notifications. Chocolate says he's trying to come home. Everybody fixing. Yeah, everybody about to get an interview. I'll be looking to see if you all are on. Wow. The young man said that his cousin or his uncle or somebody in jail with Straight Drop. He hooked him up with that interview. So Y'all, did y'all get Japan up out of here? Japan said Straight Drop told him that I was the one that took Dolph out. So we have to, y'all. I hope y'all go ahead and y'all went ahead and knocked Japan on down. Yeah, he probably somewhere making another page, or she. Okay, whoever it is, we already know they on mental meds. They mentally ill. I didn't even hear what Drop said clearly. Anyways, y'all, I think Drop wanted for people to know that Moneybag Yo had a bag on his head. He wasn't. No, he was. He didn't seem like he was remorseful. It seemed like to me he was trying to, like they said, he was trying to justify. TB21 said, "Yeah, Japan gone." Yeah, Straight Drop said that he heard that Moneybag had a bag on his head, allegedly, and Key Glock had a bag on his head, and folks had got word and was trying to get that money. I don't know why he put Key Glock in there, because Key Glock ain't had no bag on his head. I believe Moneybag did though. I believe Moneybag did. Stan G said Big 30 got his page blocked. Big 30 got mad about that interview circulating. Big 30 got mad about that interview circulating. Oh, M Rose says he was posting Key Glock months ago. I don't know why he posts Key Glock for. Key Glock not gonna respond to no man that's doing 2 life sentences. For what? It don't. What he said, you know. He can't post for 7 days. Big 30 ought to be ashamed of himself. I don't know why he's scared of that. What he says. Big 30 scared about that video he's on telling Stan G, you trying to get a young nigga locked up and all of that. I don't know. It seemed like to me Mia J just really started back to posting. He said he about to come back harder. He says he getting on Glock bandwagon. Yeah, they know Key Glock the hottest thing in Memphis right now. So Moneybag got all the young mob locked up. So just about it. He feel like Lil Kenny gonna be too scared. You know, he feel like he got the folks watching Lil Kenny. So he can start back putting his music out and being outside and taking pictures and stuff. He says David, Dirk, and Pooh Shiesty all have trial dates that will. It says sloppy work is a failure. He might be a liability. He says Cypress. So what if that's what he thinks? He killed his boss and buddy, CEO cousin. Yeah, they better leave BEO alone. BEO just need to go ahead and stay it, because somebody said to me now, and I don't know what BEO them be doing. I don't know anything about them, but somebody said, I heard somebody say, they ain't said to me, I heard them say it. That little one is the most dangerous one of them. So BEO just need to go ahead. I would assume that they was talking about BEO when they said the little one. He says, Dropp got his own group of lames looking for him. He said Big 30 was out here repping on Big Motor death. Oh, that's what it was. That I forgot about that. That's what it was. He was out here. He don't want that to come up. Okay, so I forget about that. That's what it was. He was repping, saying that they was responsible for killing Big Motor. And that was wrong for what they did to Big Motor. Emerald says BEO be with his daughter Feds watching his ASS. Says Tamara, I want to tell that store you love to buy your shoes at Girl T, they got some bad shoes in there with little corn purses on the shoe. Which store? Which one? Y'all hit the like button for me. He says Hushai's federal robbery and kidnapping trial is scheduled to begin on February 22nd, 2027. Federal trial will not be broadcast. So if they got it set for, I bet it's tentatively. So if they have it set for February of 2027, that means that his trial will be sometime next September. I'm willing to bet that he won't go to trial until next September. What's up, Cypress?
What's going on? And you know, the most dangerous one is that little son of yours. That little son bitch is the devil. I love it, but that little son bitch
my little son ain't did nothing. He been out the way. He been out of the way. Well, he gonna get back out and he get ready to start putting his music out. He's still gonna be he really the biggest star. They got jealous of me saying that he was a star. He was Memphis's next star, and so they got even Straight Drop was jealous of him. You heard the Straight Drop on there even talking about him. Why Straight Drop have to bring him up?
I don't know, but that ain't the truth. You want to bar up Straight Drop? That little son bitch come out.
Well, I get to wondering who when they said that vehicle that him and Shondell Barnett went and parked somewhere, took back to the place. It had a hole in it. It had a bullet hole in the car.
I wonder where that come from.
Well, I don't know why he had to even bring him up. Straight Drop had did the worst. He should have been praying. He was already scared. You see, his eyes was just like Gotti eyes is now.
Ooh, that deep. Yeah, that real deep. Shout out to that nigga Gotti, man. Y'all let Gotti go get some South niggas all in the car and all this bull.
It sound like to me. It sound like to me. Straight Drop wanted to tell more than what he told, but he wanted to let some people know that it seemed like to me he definitely wanted to say some stuff. He got some issues with Moneybagg, don't it?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I say that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But yeah, I hate he got some issues with Moneybagg, but yeah. That's some double cross type stuff if you had me.
Yeah, but why would Moneybagg put a bag on Straight Drop head? They was running together. Moneybagg, he was running with Moneybagg then when he was out.
Memphis is the home of the Triple Cross. How much time was it?
I know that, but I know Moneybagg ain't putting no bag on it because of what he did to Dolph. Because Moneybagg didn't care. He thought he was gonna get to take Dolph's place.
Well, I don't know that to be true. I don't know what to call Moneybagg. No man, I want. Oh yeah, Moneybagg way better artist, you know.
Yeah, but he might, and that's a matter of opinion. Because you know, no, it's a matter of opinion. Because there are people who may say that Dolph was a better rapper and a better lyricist than Moneybagg.
I think now we don't go say who was the better person. I'm taking Young Dolph.
And he was definitely the better businessman.
Yeah, and I think he was also a better person than all those cats combined, in my opinion.
He said that Bag put a bag on him to stop him from spilling the tea. We already know Moneybagg was involved with what happened to Young Dolph. I told y'all that from the beginning.
No, I don't think Bag had nothing to do
He
with
definitely had a hand in it.
No, I don't think Bag did that.
And he helped the egg Straight Drop them on. That's the reason why 30 of them was so mad at him. You egg him on, but then you want to put a bag on his head because you scared he gonna tell it like Cornelius. And you heard what he said. He said Cornelius didn't care nothing about his life. He didn't give a damn about his own life. Why he go over there and kill that boy like that? He was the one that took that hit. That's number one. He said he cared more about Cornelius' life than Cornelius cared about his life. Okay, so what he basically saying is they told him to kill Cornelius. Right after Cornelius hit Dolph, that's why they sent Cornelius. All them Trula Mafia guys over there that's committing all them crimes that they asses get ready to be indicted for. Okay? That quit and told on them. They asses is gonna be indicted. Okay? All them crimes that they was over there committing. How come he go and get a Cornelius? They got Cornelius because they told him once he do it, we're going to kill him so that we don't have to pay him. Oh, and Cornelius outsmarted him. Straight Drop didn't kill him immediately.
Well, never mind. I ain't going to say that, but that's how that's what they should have done. That's what they had. Now you got to go and get dude ass up out of her.
He said Dolph is a way better artist than Moneybagg. You look at their performances on Rolling Loud and you will see why there was so much envy and jealousy. Yeah, there was jealous. Dolph's voice was a lot stronger. He just had a powerful presence that Moneybagg don't have. Moneybagg is a great rapper. He's very talented. Finesse 2 Times taught him well. Okay, but at the same time, some people just don't have the aura that others have. Moneybagg don't have the aura, or he don't command what Dolph had. Dolph is a Leo like myself, and his presence was acquired and commanded. He just didn't have it. You can have all of the talent, and you be wondering, I know I sound better than this nigga. Dolph was a better businessman. Okay, he had what he said he had. He didn't have the creditors chasing him down like Moneybagg do. Moneybagg got about 4 or 5 people. Moneybagg supposed to be a multimillionaire based on his talent because he's got the talent to be that. But he got Head and Gotti and Zach and probably about 4 or 5 other people in his pocket before he ever even get his money. Dolph didn't have that. You can't. Moneybag is not a free man. And I don't know why they ever thought that they can go. They got people in their pocket. Head might be a little freer than got it because Head got Zach. Zach, we do know, is a millionaire for real. Okay. But you can't compete with a man that's free. Dolph was a free man. Moneybag them can't stand toe to toe with that. Gotti couldn't even stand toe to toe with that, and still can't. Because in his grave, he's still free, and Gotti still owe Interscope.
I think Gotti gonna be all right.
He says Dolph has the stage performance, the command of the crowd, and powerful delivery with the swag. Absolutely. With the swag. I mean, you had Moneybag out there trying to do what Kenny Money was doing. Kenny Money was out there throwing out blue money every night. So then Moneybag them try to copy that with fake money. Hell, how you gonna go and try and copy Kenny Money and you throwing fake money in the crowd? You got to throw real money in the crowd. And he did it every night. So if you're going to copy somebody, you got to do it right. You can't do it wrong. You can't be fake with it.
So they saying the man was out here throwing fake money?
Yeah, he was throwing money in the crowd, and it was fake.
How they know it was fake?
Because the folks were saying that it was fake at the concerts. And so then what he did was, after they bust him out for the money being fake, he went and got some dollars. He still compete with Kenny Money because Kenny was throwing hundreds. You gonna have to throw hundreds, but we know he ain't got it.
I mean,
he ain't got it. If he had it, the creditors, the process service wouldn't be trying to get it.
Well, he probably didn't want to pay them right then, you know.
Well, he needs to pay somebody because he got too many process service trying to serve him.
He paying what matter right now, Ari.
Ari probably making more money than him. That was exposing Ari today. It said Ari try to get about $40,000 per an appearance. What Ari done did to get $40,000?
Not nothing. Not a goddamn thing. I'm taking that right now. I mean, she's okay. She's nice looking and all, but she ain't worth all that.
Well, yeah, she look better now. She wouldn't have got her nose done. She wouldn't have got her nose done.
Okay.
Andre Smith says it's definitely straight drop. Chocolate says that must be a Rock Nation thing to copy. Jay-Z copied off T.I. and cut his hair off. He says Moneybag doesn't even own his masters. He said Kenny made a lot of bills in blue. He threw it to the crowd. And Moneybag, that's an insult to throw fake money to a crowd. I think they tinted the money blue. They went and tinted the fake money blue. A lot of people be trying to figure out what is it about this person. I feel like I'm better. What is it about him? It's the aura of the person. And that's that people run themselves crazy. They be jealous. What you need to try to do is it's something different about a person who know who they are and know where they are going. Their aura is different. Young Dolph had a cockiness about him because he knew who he was. He knew where he was going. Moneybag don't know what he gonna do from day to day because he got the weight on God in him to bring him some money. You can't command that type of presence that Dolph had. He could never. God can't neither because you see his eyes stretched. Because he got to figure out how he gonna rob his artist to pay Interscope. Stanley says, if a man's woman want another man, then that wasn't his woman to begin with. Stan G says, we getting the show together with Straight Drop. I would love to see Stan G interview Straight Drop. Straight drop in the talking mood. Stan G, don't tell a whole lot of people because y'all, folks be looking at this. They'll be trying to get the Straight Drop to make sure you don't get the interview. They'll get scared. They feel like Stan G gonna interview Straight Drop. Oh my God, they'll get so scared. You'll have Big 30 trying to get in contact with. They'll start sending him a whole lot of money, bruh. Don't do it, bruh. Don't do it.
Yeah. I just heard some songs from Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty.
How it sound?
Yeah. Fine to me, I think they saying too much in it, but it's okay.
Well, they didn't. They probably had already did it. They didn't know that this was gonna happen. They didn't know that they was putting out music to be used against them in court.
30 verse, I thought listened to about this. I'm like, yeah, them folks might show up.
We got Stan G channel shut down. That video been out there. Why all of a sudden he trying to get the man channel shut down?
Oh yeah, Big John been in there. I don't know who put Big John in the algorithm, but Big John been flow from Facebook to YouTube. All in the TikTok too. I don't know I don't know who decided to go crank that shit back up, but that shit been flow. I'm doing hella numbers from TikTok to Facebook to YouTube. I've seen all of it. Man, you trying to tell on all the young niggas shit, and nigga can't get locked up. Man, that's so funny. Man, you like, you said old man, so I just had to show up. I was like, shit, here these niggas go. Man said, you hating on all the young niggas, trying to get all the young niggas locked up and shit. Man, I was tripping.
You know, it's funny how when Quet do his interviews and stuff, he was talking about Dolph was a clean, fresh ass dude. He had a lot of swag and stuff. You know, he knew how to get money. You know, it's funny how he say that about him, and he know he was involved with what happened.
Well, shout out to Quet. I mean, let's just say this, man. We know what we know, but the jury said, nah, we ain't had. But yeah, man, shout out to Quet.
Do you think Quet gonna tell what happened to Juke and what happened to Teasy? He almost told it.
He basically told what happened to Teasy. You just gotta be smart enough to read.
What Mr. N said that it ain't gonna work out for him if he do that.
Stanley, salute to you. No, because get what? You putting yourself in the midst of it, so it's gonna come back to you. That's why I didn't understand why he did that with Ratchet. Let Ratchet put him in the blender like that. I was looking at the damn drop out, I'm gonna put my drink down. What the hell is he doing, man?
They said Pimp C did too on Riding Dirty, talking on cell phones. Got a lot of fools done in.
I think he just wanted to get out the street and go take a rest for a while, but that was dumb, man. Like, yeah, we know, okay, you know. Take it to your grave that you know. Will he tell it? I hope not.
Yeah, I think Dropp gonna tell it.
No, I don't think Dropp gonna tell it.
Yeah, but why he do the interview and he put out there that money bag, try to put a bag on his head?
I don't know, but that bag might be coming for sure now.
Why he mad at Moneybag for it? He ain't mad at Gotti. Moneybag must didn't give him his part. Gotti them gave him his part, their parts.
Listen. A lot of people think, and that's people's personal opinion. A lot of people think God had something to do with this shit, but like, really, like, can we say he know? Hell yeah. But was he like directly all involved in how people trying to make no, I think he knew.
This is Straight Drop is about to straight flopped.
I mean, he can't really tell, man. 'Cause he don't want his mama waking up on the sidewalk. So what can he tell? I mean,
he ain't say nothing about Yo Gotti at all, except for he said he claimed Yo Gotti tried to. How much money did he say Yo Gotti tried to get him, but he didn't want to take it? We know that's a lie.
We said Gotti came to him with 80,000.
Well, then why he get mad at Dolph and feel like it's an insult? He said Dolph tried to give him 100. We know that's a lie. They mad because Dolph wouldn't sign him. So I don't know why he tell that story.
It's the politics that they playing. You gotta beat the game with it. Like, see, all this whole rap shit is about was everybody openly know God was from the North. The South didn't really mess with him like that. And he wanted stronghold of the South because they had way better rappers than the South. And nobody really wanted to rock with him like that. But it was people cool with him, like Boo Dirty and all them in the beginning. But nobody really wanted to go sign. He wanted the stronghold of South Memphis. That's what he wanted. And he got it at the expense of a lot of people having to go down. Yeah, 80K was good for not being on the goddamn radio. I'll take 80K.
He said Dolph offered him 100K. And he said he was insulted because he felt like he was worth more than 100,000. That's how we know that's a lie. I don't think Dolph offered him nothing.
No, that's how you know mental retardation kicks in. How you feel like you worth more than 100,000? You ain't even on the goddamn radio. No world. So if somebody offered you 80,000, you take that and go. Especially if I ain't on the radio, guess what? I'm taking the 80,000. Y'all gonna cut y'all taxes IRS, and I'm taking the rest of my money.
Well, they get him the 80. Yeah, they get him the 80K. Let him file it on.
Yeah, file all your taxes and pay that money on your tax, and you go on about your business. Especially when you ain't on the radio, 80K for not being on the radio.
He claimed Dolph offered him $100,000. I mean, I would have took the 100 if that was really true, but I don't believe that's true.
Especially when you ain't on the goddamn radio. I'm taking the 80K. I ain't on the radio. I'm by the street. 80K? Yeah, I'm gone there. I probably won't ever say another bar in my life. But I'm going to pay the tax on this money and I'm going to get go.
I'm talking about why Dolph talk about him behind his back.
Man. You know who people need to get an interview with?
Who?
His mama.
I don't think she's gonna do no interviews. If she over there letting God and them take care of her, she ought to be too ashamed to do them.
I don't think she's shy.
But she ought to be.
Why?
Because why would you fraternize with the folks that help to ruin your child's life?
I get it. But either way, it ain't gonna help him. He's locked up.
Yeah, but they need to be. She need to be trying to think of another strategy with a child, and it sure wouldn't be with them.
Anybody know how Canadian people are doing?
Nobody talks about Cornelius people. Nobody talks about Cornelius people. I don't believe Cornelius people. I don't think Cornelius people fool with none of them like that.
With Cornelius?
I'm talking about. I don't think they, other than maybe in the beginning, lawyer money. I mean, once they figured out that Cornelius was gonna do what he did.
It's been for a while. But that's some unliving. Hell yeah, it's always unliving in Memphis. Where you been, one? OG, Snake Spider. No, I don't think Dropp gonna tell. I don't know, man. I hope Dropp don't. I hope we... Listen, man, I hate when young cats throw it. Let me keep 100. I hate when young cats throw their whole life away with shit like this, but you know, this is what you gonna do. Man, take your time and go on. Don't be trying to tell on niggas and let other niggas out.
They said they need a Rakayla's interview. She knows all the tea.
We don't need, oh Lord, we don't. Rakayla need to be in Hollywood.
Why she need to be in Hollywood?
If you go find her new clip, then you understand why. I have never seen somebody try to cry so hard and don't the damn thing come out.
I tell you. Yeah, I tell you. Justice for Howard Barnett. I think Howard gonna get some justice. It's gonna be interesting when everything come out. When that happens, I don't know when that's gonna happen. I just believe God is going to allow it to happen. It'll be interesting to see who was all involved in making that man go missing.
You think your favorite guy was somewhere in the midst of that?
Who?
You think you got quit from somewhere in the midst of that?
I don't know. People have come into the chat and said that Quet was not involved in what happened to Howard, but he knew what happened to him based on him being around the people that did it, allegedly. I mean, that somebody came into the chat and said that, so.
Bro, like y'all told me, man, y'all should just call 13. Slow down.
Yeah. Somebody might already be telling something.
Y'all quit telling, man. Don't mind your business.
Well, no, I think it's time for Howard's family to know what happened to him. So, if whoever telling, they need to keep telling. They need to keep doing whatever it is they're doing.
What that?
And them women, and if it was some women that knew what happened to this man the whole time, they need to, and they haven't said anything, they need to have the same charges brought against them.
Man, once the police pull up and tell the women they're gonna be away from their kids and women get to crying, nigga, you going to jail. And that's the jail is for you niggas next up.
Big what Big Raw say? He said get what girl, Big Raw? Which girl you talk about?
It's probably talking about Kayla.
I do know this. They're supposed, they probably already did it. Go back out, go do some Kayla. From my understanding, they were supposed to, from what I heard, it was some more searches done or was supposed to be done or something like that.
What is that? Tipton, Lauderdale?
Fayette.
Oh, they most definitely have to do no work, man. Maybe.
Well, no, I think so. I think there was a specialized search team as well as law enforcement brought in. So and I think it was more than that area too.
Yeah, it is paying for the part. I won't be Brian. I'm not taking up for nobody. I said like it's quite obvious everybody knew that he knew what was going to happen. But do I think he really he just put his hands in it really go off their emotions? Because I mean, whatever. I mean, because the person who actually pushed for this shit is gone. So I understand y'all want God to be gone because the person that actually really pushed for this is gone. And the crazy part about it, y'all in the chat don't need to be mad at him.
It says, Cypress, stop trying to take up for your God.
He must know a lot because the way he defended her. I know a lot about what? He's talking about only depending who, bro. Oh, Michaela got locked up. She out now. But, who I'm defending them, bro? Why not what, Nudie? What are you talking about? Well, I love it. But, listen. She came with, how can I say this? He really can't say a lot, I would say, because if it is true that his mom is living in one of them houses, then he can't say a lot because he'll be out on the street.
I'm really surprised that he admitted. He basically admitted that he did it.
Did what?
Killed Dolph.
Well, that nigga ain't did shit. The nigga killed Dolph. That nigga got out the car like 10 minutes after the nigga did all the work.
Those shots that Dolph had in his neck came from straight drop.
Uh-huh.
They was wrong for how they did that man. That was dirty. They did him dirty. Now Cornelius around here gonna do 7 years, basically, and straight drop. I mean, he feel like Cornelius gonna end up doing 7. Well, Cornelius has already done 5, so he'll do 7 more. He'll do 7.5 more.
And then the other 2.5.
So that'll be like what, 12, 13 years altogether.
Yeah, but then they come out with like a year and a half, 2 on paper.
Yeah.
They'll put like the last year and a half, close to 2 years on paper just so if he violates, they'll run them other 2.
And when Cornelius out straight drop, and depending on if you do an Alpo, but it's gonna be interesting when this, if he's involved in this stuff with Howard Barnett. Do you think he's involved?
I wanna hope he ain't. But if they really push with this shit, I think they're gonna line a lot of shit up on it. To the point where he's gonna have to give up a lot.
I don't think MPD is investigating Howard's case anymore. I think the FBI is. I mean, I'm almost sure of it.
But we know him. But I don't understand why. Oh, I gotta tell the truth, y'all. I don't understand why they didn't go and take Canadian down after they got to going with the dude.
Well, I think that was supposed to be the plan. You heard Straight Drop says that I care more about his life than he cared about mine.
Yeah, because they wanted him to. Oh, man, I would have took that. Man, look, I'm going clean on the back road, North Road. Peel this nigga brains out right now.
I think that's why he said that. And then when they thought about it, Cornelius knew it. That's why they kept trying to lure him to get his money after Cornelius told him that they was 2 hours outside of Memphis coming back from Atlanta to leave the money in the mailbox. He felt they was going to try to kill him.
I mean, they should have killed him. If I'm going to keep it real, they should have killed him. I would have took him clean on the back road somewhere. And that nigga would have been nailed and found again.
And so I think they thought about, we got to go and get Cornelius out the way. And when his girlfriend went around there to get their money, and they looked up and saw her, and they only gave her what, $250. He knew at that point that they was going. He knew how these dudes snaked each other. He knew. I'm sure Cornelius knew all the other folks that they had killed too, surrounding this case. So he didn't trust them anymore. Once they only gave him a few $100s, he knew at that point that they was going to kill him. They never intended to pay him. And folks got the nerve to be mad. I mean, he never should have did it, but I mean, I think he's doing the right thing telling on him.
Man, that man would have been took out soon we got this one to do. I'm gonna kill your shit. Get you clean out of here. You are not making it back to your neighborhood.
So do you think that Howard Barnett's murder had anything to do with Straight Dropping them?
I think it had a lot to do with amazing, boy. Can I keep it real?
Yeah.
Of course they're gonna get a lot of niggas out of here. I think it had more to do with Rakayla loyalty to the other side.
The other side. I think Howard's case has been investigated by the FBI. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It really hurts. It really hurts my soul. It really hurts my soul. It really hurts my soul that the things that I'm hearing that they did to that young man. It really hurts my soul. You know, Howard has a mother that, and I don't know how they know. So you have to wonder what kind of investigation they have going on, or who. I just know after a while, people start to talk. It happens in every case, especially when you have somebody that was young and vibrant, like Howard Barnett. It only takes a matter of time. People start getting in trouble. Howard has been missing now for about what, about 8-9 years. And so the only thing I heard was that I think I've been told you all that my friend had told me that they felt like he was abducted from downtown, because his phone was found down there. I think that has been confirmed, that they did get him from downtown. And when they took him out to there, I mean, that's where everything happened there. So I don't want to say, so you just have to let the police and stuff do their job and stuff. And I remember Howard Burnet's brother saying that he had gotten some type of phone call saying that the people had called him. Somebody called him and said, if you're looking for your brother, it's gonna be hard. You're gonna have a hard time finding him. Because one person jumped out on him and he was fighting back. When the other person jumped out on him, they got the best of him. And so it really bothers me when you think about his van was found on fire. And so I don't know, I just pray that God continuously uses people, because you can say stuff anonymously, and that's usually what happens. And they did him dirty, the same way they did young Dolph. They did Howard dirty. They did him dirty, from my understanding.
But these cats gotta move different because they know what comes with this shit in the street. They gotta start moving different. Stay alive.
He said him and Rakayla was into it. He was finna leave her, so that was her move. She stole the weed out the house that night. I don't know, Straight Drop had a case going on, and it seemed like after Howard went missing, Straight Drop started getting paid attorneys. I kind of feel like Rakayla is just as dangerous as Straight Drop. But I do hope that dude that she's over there with don't be no damn fool either, because he gonna die trying to he gonna die trying to kill anybody for Rakayla. He gonna die, or he gonna do life, and I don't think he want either one of those. So I think he needs to stand down, and whoever that she goes to should not get involved in this, and just let the federal, if she didn't have anything to do with it, she don't have anything to worry about. But I'm almost sure that Howard's case is now in the hands of the FBI. I'm almost sure of that. So she kind of has the same interactions with the same people that Straight Drop had interactions with. Y'all see what they was doing when Dolph was killed. They thought that they can go and kill people to keep them shut up. Devin Burns and them the True Mafia guys got enough to contend with that Quet has put into the atmosphere. I'm sure they don't want to, because Tennessee is going to fry them if they try to do anything. I'm sure they don't want the death penalty. If Rakayla didn't have anything to do with this show, and her mama, okay, because her mama name has come up, then they don't have anything to worry about. But if they did, they better be worried. And what I know is very limited. Okay.
I will hope that she don't have nothing to do with this man.
I hope her mama don't have nothing to do with it, but
Who was her mama? What about know who her mama is?
My information don't come off of the street, period. Let's see. He says, OG says, I ain't mean to laugh, but that is real. For real. They did. Man, ain't that. And I'm not saying that they did. I'm just saying I hope they didn't. I'm not accusing them. I'm not. What I know about it is very limited, other than I believe that it's in the hands of the FBI and their names have come up.
Well, I hope they ain't got nothing to do with this shit. I'm gonna keep it real.
He said, I think he was still locked up. That is why Nuki had her. If that girl is evil, if she knows what happened to that boy, and she could just go and live her life, but she was pregnant by straight drop months after the boy went missing, wasn't it?
You said she was pregnant by straight drop months after?
He went missing in 17 July of 2017. Then she had a baby the next year.
You know what? I don't know where she had the baby. Tell you the truth, I don't know.
I don't know. No, I'm talking about straight drop. She had that baby with straight drop the next year after Howard went missing, didn't it?
I think so. Oh yeah, he a fool, man. Like, I hope she gets some, because his mama seemed like she's a very nice lady from what I heard in the interview. I think she's a very nice lady, and I think
who Howard's mother.
Yeah, and I think she deserves.
Yeah, she deserved. That lady has been suffering.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I think that lady deserves some justice.
Listen, I don't know what's going on, but they said they did that boy dirty. So it ain't no. It's got to be somebody talking. They did him just as dirty as they did Dolph. From what I heard.
I hope they do right and give that woman some justice.
I think she's gonna get it. I hope that she don't allow it to stress out so bad that it starts to take a toll on her. We have to pray for God to give her the strength to be able to stand in the face of justice and be able to hear what they did to her child, you know, whatever that was. Big Ross says she knows. Well, I'm sure she knows that he wouldn't have just left
and not came back. Man, she seems like she a nice lady, and I hope she gets some form of justice. Even though, you know, with MPDs, nothing for sure. Nothing for sure with MPD.
Yeah, closure.
But yeah, I hope she gets some justice.
Yeah, especially being out there where he was at. But I think I think from what I heard, they was out there all night with that boy, making sure that he don't be found.
Damn. Evil Negro.
Yeah, some evil folks in this world.
You mean so they sit out there all night so that he won't be found again?
That's what I heard.
Well, I'm quite sure all the possums and shit from me. Yeah, man.
They said the night he went missing, before they even knew he was missing, she was leaving the house with bags and Nuki stuff at 3-4 in the morning. Well, at that point, she knew he wasn't coming back.
Uh-huh. And my whole thing is, how can you live your life knowing that this man ain't coming back because of you? You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You can go on about your business and live your life knowing this man ain't coming back because of your ass. Oh, that's for me. Shit.
Well, it's in the hands of the right people. So evidently they got some type of somebody that knows is saying something. Somebody that knows is saying something.
I mean, and you just wake up and this was your dude. You just wake up and go about your day.
That boy has an anniversary. He went missing this month, right? In 2017. Like,
and anybody in the chat, man, if y'all ain't never seen that news clipping, y'all watch that. That tells you everything you need to know about how evil that motherfucker is.
mm-hmm. He said he just heard the Dropp interview. He said he just heard the Dropp interview. I know Cornbread told, but he did the most. They did that young man wrong. It seemed like to me, I mean, because he said Moneybag several times. Yeah, Moneybag. I heard Moneybag put a hit on me. He wanted Moneybag to know that he knew he put a hit on him, didn't it?
Yeah, even though I think the Moneybag thing, I think that was just.
That's probably that he put more emphasis on that than Key Glock, because maybe that shocked him to know that Moneybag tried to kill, allegedly put a bag on him.
Do we think that was just rumor?
Well, evidently somebody told him told Straight Dropp for him to say it.
Yeah, old Dropp, huh? Yeah, I hope that ain't true. But I think that, I don't know, I hope that ain't true though, but these Negroes, you just never know. Because they play a cold game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me see. Send it to me on Facebook, Rose. Yeah, total justice for young Dolph and justice for Howard Barnett.
I thought we already got justice for young Dolph.
We ain't got total justice for young Dolph.
I mean, how much more justice y'all want?
I just wonder if Straight Dropp was really tied up in what happened to Howard.
Shit, if they put the right pressure on Kayla, we'll find out.
I don't know, because you heard that U.S. Marshal said that they lied for Straight Dropp when he was on the run, and he said they kept lying, and then they finally broke down and told the truth.
Who said that? Straight Dropp?
That's what that U.S. Marshal said. That Rakayla's mother and Rakayla was lying about Straight Dropp, about seeing him when he was on the run for young Dolph.
Yeah. But then will we ever find out what them Negroes were doing up there in Indiana? Ain't nothing but white people up there in Indiana. Ain't no niggas up there in Indiana.
He said Key Glock was with Sexy Red throwing money in the club. He reposted and made a caption When Miss T sent it to you. Okay. But him mentioning the money bag is new. Oh, okay. So I guess he wanted for he said something about you got a bag on my head. So he wanted to put out there he wanted Key Glock to know allegedly he heard he put a bag on his head. Key Glock can't put no damn bag on his head. I don't even know why he want to say that. Why he put that up? It seemed like to me he claimed he don't eat the cheese. Ain't he telling?
Oh, come on, is that what we doing? Well, I believe that, but I ain't said, but I believe straight up when he say that. Y'all don't believe straight up when he say that?
What?
Well, that old boy put a nice size bag on their head.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to figure out why Bag would put a bag on his head. They were all running together. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, Memphis is the home of the Triple Crow.
Yeah, but what he do to Bag? Hell, he was in jail. Why Bag gonna put a bag on his head? Bag scared he gonna tell on him, huh?
No. Just keep it line though. Keep it line though. That kind of shocked me. I'm quite sure it'll come across her ways.
You say it'll come across the airways?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just believing God for them to go ahead and bring peace to a lot of these families, such as the other young man that what was his name?
Oh yeah,
Jeremiah Taylor. It seemed like to me. Didn't somebody say that? No, that was the truth. Said that that they shot that boy on the porch. The boy that was sitting at Desmond. The truth said in here the other day that supposedly Quetnam did that. Quet sent some boys over there to kill that boy that was sitting on the porch because they thought he had told on them. Now, how you gonna have somebody killed because you think he tell all them folks that live in Orange Mountain? Hell, it could have been anybody.
Yeah.
And you think about it, if he lived directly across the street from Quet, if he was sitting on the porch, then hell, Quet would know when he's sitting outside and to know when to tell the folks to pull up.
Who told those folks that man still want to come with it? That's what I want to know.
It could have been anybody. They killed that man for nothing. All them nosy folks over in Orange Mound, they already knew Straight Drop them did that. They knew that car. It could have been anybody. Why they go there and kill Desmond Rogers? And you saw Quest said, man, Desmond Rogers. And I knew he was lying what he said. The way his eyes started beeping. His eyes started being somebody, man, Desmond, that was something about a girl. And he had no emotion when he said it, like, and he knew he was lying.
You ain't supposed to have a emotion.
Yeah, but they killed that boy. They don't know if Desmond Rogers was. The truth said that Quet them had that them dudes killed that boy.
That one damn the truth.
He said they felt like Desmond Rogers was the one that told the police that that car was there.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Now, if it's a lie, Quet friends, ex-friend said it.
Well, yeah, true.
I don't know. You know, who would know that Desmond Rogers was sitting outside on the porch?
The man is standing right across the street from me. Hey, man, you want to talk to?
That was wrong for that because they don't know if Desmond Rogers told or not. I mean, everybody was on till they had did that. Some of them very folks in the neighborhood, some of them old nosy people. It's a lot of older people. Like that's Orange Mountain is very communal. Everybody know each other. They talk. It could have been, and some of them old folks saw that car out of place and saw that car on the news and called the police.
Well, you right about that because this old no.
Yeah, why would they go over there and kill that boy like that?
I don't know why they did it. Y'all made the sympathy different. I don't know why they did that shit. What was y'all thinking about doing next shit?
I ain't even think I felt like they had did something to. I didn't know for sure, but the truth confirmed it.
What it confirmed?
He said that Desmond was killed because the car was parked next to his house, and they felt like he was the one that called the police.
I hope he got called.
I don't think he did call the police.
I hope he did.
It could have been anybody, but why would they go kill him? They was cool with that boy.
Apparently they wasn't.
It seemed like to me Cornelius wanted to tell that something happened to the other boy. What's his name? His friend, Cornelius' friend. Bobby Carter. Cornelius was trying to tell that something happened to Bobby Carter, and it, on the stand.
That's why y'all even want to tell. Like you think it's
Well, I mean, if they gave that boy a bad drug to kill him because they thought he was gonna tell it, they wrong for that.
Well, yeah, they wrong, but niggas can feel what's good.
These people soulless. I mean, the stuff that these folks is done, they are totally soulless. What kind of people are these? These folks sick. What in the world? They killed Jeremiah. Why they killed Jeremiah? Because they want to send a message that if you say they had been threatening the boy and telling him not to clean up the mural. They had been telling him to stay up away from up there. That's the type of energy that they want to put out, like they the mob, and that's the reason what the FBI the real mob. So they let them know we the real mob. They went over there and they booked Jeremiah and then they kill him. And Jeremiah ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
Will they ever solve this case?
I think Jeremiah's case is definitely gonna be solved. I think Jeremiah's case is gonna be solved, and because now I think Hernandez Govan gave the FBI the direction to go in Teasy case. Hell, people speculated that something wasn't right as it relates to Teasy case. Hernandez Govan got on his live and said that Teasy was killed by his friends. He said that. Why would he ever get on there and say that? Folks say, well, he could just say he was only just saying that. Hell, he was on his own damn live. He wasn't doing no show. He was just on his live. He said Teaser was killed by friendly fire. He said Teaser friends killed him. I was trying to rationalize that in my head. I was like, what is he trolling? And then he was on another show and he didn't go into deep detail. He said the folks that's trying to claim Teasy body just capping. They didn't do that to Teasy. The people that's trying to say that they did, they didn't do it. He got on his live. I don't know if he was mad at the dudes who did it, or what. But he said you was on there. You heard him.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I was like, dog, did folks just hear that? He had a live full of folks on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he give all the details of what happened to Jude. I know the police was looking at that.
You think so?
You know they was. Remember I told you my friend called me.
Yeah.
And said it. That he looked at that. He was looking at that interview where Quet was talking about on Ratchet, where Quet was talking about he knew who killed Jude.
That's something I think you shouldn't have said.
Well, I think he was trying to scare whoever the fuck. I think he was trying to scare whoever the dudes was that did it. Maybe he's trying to scare them and to dangle that over their head. You heard what the truth said, Quet. The truth said this. The truth said Quet manipulated them little Trula Mafia guys and got them to go out and do all these murders for him. Allegedly. I mean, this according to the truth. So he could have leverage over them. He said Quet manipulate them little guys to go out and commit all them murders for him so that he could have leverage over them. Now I don't know what they did. I don't know if they did anything or not. But hell, Quet got on his live and said that Teaser was killed by his friends. So I mean that narrows down everything.
Yeah, and they said his mom didn't let a lot of people come to his funeral because she didn't trust
They didn't trust him. That so evidently his family knew it.
They said he was shot up so bad they had to have a closed casket for him. Yeah, they didn't let nobody come to his funeral. Nobody but like family and his kids and stuff. Yeah, that was a very bad look for Quet.
Well, I think he did it because he was mad at some people. He want to threaten them. I agree with what the truth said. He put that out there because he was trying to threaten somebody.
Who funeral? Teaser funeral. They didn't have his mom and them didn't let no whole bunch of people come to his funeral.
They ain't even let the girl that he was with come.
No, they didn't let his mama didn't let nobody come. And they had to have a closed casket for him, them rolls, because they had shot him up so bad.
That was wrong. And he sat out there all day, all night, and all day.
And the police heard the shots and they don't try to pull up, man. Police patrol Orange Mound on the regular, y'all, because Orange Mound is a historical black neighborhood in Memphis. Caroline Mason is from out there, so you know the police patrol out there a lot. She's from Orange Mound.
Listen, you heard what Mr. N said.
You mean to tell me y'all how y'all gonna pull up the next day and y'all heard some shot?
Mr. N said Quet is not going to tell who killed Teasy.
Well, he said he killed by friendly fire. He ain't got to say no more.
He ain't got to say nothing else. He ain't got to say.
Call people with a brain already know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
he said everything. Sitting right there on his live. He said it all. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When Quet talked about Juke, I called Cypress. I said, Cypress, I said, I don't think I'm gonna talk about Quet no more. I said, because my friend, then not Cypress. I said my friend called and he was like, yeah, Tamara, I saw your boy interview Quet. He said he know who killed Juke. I said, really? I said, I did an interview. He said, oh, okay. He didn't say nothing else about it. And then I said, everybody been doing interviews on the case. He said, oh, okay. He didn't say nothing else, but oh, okay. But I knew he had mentioned it for a reason. Like, why would you mention that? He's a damn colonel, a MPD colonel. So why would you even mention that to me? Maybe he wanted me to know he had seen it, but I mean, when did Quet get arrested? They indicted him on those federal charges either that evening or the next day.
Man, they got to be bad. You know, went on an interview and took an ass whooping and went to jail. Hey, man, I can't get no work from that. You can take an ass whooping, got on an interview, and got all the wrong shit it is, rather saying like, and then you go to jail.
Mm-hmm. I mean, because hell, he didn't even say nothing when he had got arrested for them charges, for the domestic violence charges. Hell, he didn't say nothing about that. I didn't even know he look at no damn podcast. He's so damn stiff neck.
Man, I should have known it was some bullshit instead of that. Trying to be yeah, man, he got the fight and yeah, the Fed picked him up and travel follow him all the way to CVS or Walgreens. I should have known it was some bullshit this time to the lab report.
I said, dog, he ain't even say nothing about when he got rearrested again for the charges on domestic violence. But shoot, he sure called when they was sitting up looking at that damn interview, and he was talking about he knew who killed Juke.
Man, the thing probably sitting around the motherfucking frame rubbing their hand together like bird, man. Yeah, let's go pick this pecan head ass nigga up on the street.
I don't know, maybe he gonna beat it. They been real quiet.
If I'm him, I don't even want to beat this. I just want to go sign for my time and go by my business. I don't want to be on the street nowhere unless I got real Nation of Islam bodyguards around. Everybody would mad at that nigga everybody was mad when that man did the interview with Ratchet, y'all. Especially when he went to jail.
I'm surprised Ratchet didn't ask him about Teasy, but he probably was blown away when he asked him about Juke. And he went into such details about Juke. But I wonder what his ace in the hole gonna be. He gonna say it was for entertainment purposes only. Quit.
Yeah, the feds ain't going for that. Nah, that was funny because he said, yeah, I knew the driver, I knew the passenger, I knew the guy up in the back.
He said he knew who actually pulled the trigger.
Yeah, Ratchet did the reaction off the interview he did with, and he said, well, third guy, he with us. That man said he with us, he around with us, he breathing down, we breathing Ratchet, kid, and shit. So Ratchet said he was scared as shit. Said Quit told right now he breathing the same way we breathe right now. Ratchet like, oh shit.
He said he's cooked, bet they piling on him.
I wonder who they gonna say took out teeth.
I don't know. I think Quit wanted to be known whoever did what to tease it. I don't think he got no issues with telling who exactly it was. Hell, he went as far as saying his friends did it.
Who y'all think took out teeth? Drop it in the chat right now.
Who y'all think took out T? Who do you all think actually was the one that took out Teasy?
If I had my guess, I would say he ain't around in the free world with the rest of us.
They said Hernandez go back. He might have been, but you think he would tell on himself? Well, you heard what Mr. Ian said. Mr. Ian said Quet ain't gonna tell who killed Teaser because he'll have to tell on himself. He said that's the one question he forgot to ask about Teasy. Yeah. He said Ratchet said that last night. His only regret about the interview is that he didn't ask more about Teasy. Yeah. He would have told that. He would have definitely told that.
Yeah, I don't think the cattle killed Teasy. I don't know. They said Hernandez goes. Y'all think Quit killed? Y'all think Quit took out?
Everybody saying Quit.
I don't think so, y'all. I think he know. But when he said friendly fire, they kind of excluded him right there.
You think he? I don't know. I think if he had did it, he never would have brought it up.
No, he know who did it.
Yeah, he know who did it. If he had did it, I don't think he would have said anything.
Yeah.
I don't think he would have said anything if he had did it.
Yeah, I can tell by some of y'all responses. Y'all don't go to church and go to work and go home.
He said Teaser's sister's boyfriend knows. Why you think Teaser's sister boyfriend knows? Look, they said bet what Quet did it. He might have did it. They tricked him over there. I think they tricked him over there. If he didn't do it, he definitely had them little dudes to do it. I tell you, it slowed down to have the truth said that Quet manipulated those dudes. And something, if a person trick you into doing something, killing somebody, and then dangling it, telling people y'all did it, ain't that something? Because Teaser did not tell on them boys. I don't know where they get that from. He did not. He didn't tell on them. They tried to get him to tell on Devin Burns and tell on Straight Drop. He wouldn't do it. So I hope they weren't involved. That he told on Quet. He sure told on him. But according to Quet, his friends killed him. That ain't coming from us. That came from him. And it's something because he kept that video up for a while and then he took it down. I wish I had screen recorded it. I guess he wasn't mad at him no more. But I'm sure the right people saw it. Because there was quite a few people on his Facebook. He did that on his Facebook Live. And then when he talked about Teasy one time before, it was either on Vlad or one of those channels. And he looked real weird. And he said, well, the people that's claiming to have killed Teasy didn't do it. I can tell you that right now. And that's all he said. Then when he got on his Facebook Live, he said Teasy friends killed him.
Okay, who was always who was always saying that they killed Teasy? Who took the claim for?
Well, I think that, some other people was trolling. He might have might have been trolling a little bit or something like that. When people start trolling folks, it always leads them to believe that whoever did the trolling may have done. Y'all, I'm sorry I made a mistake and clicked myself out. But I think Quet was Quet wanted it to be known who it was. Then he got Devin Burns on his channel when Trap Lord Ross, when he was on there with Trap Lord Ross, and said, yeah, Teaser was a dirty MF, wasn't it, Devin? He showed them little dudes so young and stupid. I mean, everybody was saying, dog, he just threw that boy up on the bus and got him to admit it on live. Doxed him, gave everybody his new Facebook page so that they could watch him. He got the monkey off of his back. See, I'm the same age as Quit, and even though I'm not out in the street, I'm experienced. I said, dog, he just got the monkey off his back and threw it straight on Devin back. He said, they try to say that I'm the head of True the Mafia. This right here, the head of True the Mafia, right here, try to make it Devin think he bigging him up the whole time. He throwing him up under the bus. Somebody, he wrote the laws up and everything. Him and J Money.
Well, we know who that was. Okay, this all.
Right. Well, whoever it was need to be questioned. Whoever it was that stood out there and said when Teaser was killed, Dolph's gang did it. They was trying to mislead people and send them on another trail, because that means whoever said Dolph the gang did it knew exactly who it was that killed Teaser, and they was trying to put the folks on a different trail. But I think they know that by now. They ran that anchor woman off, didn't it? She was on there with that damn twisted wig, Dolph's gang. And so shoot, she ain't been on air since. I don't even think she in Memphis no more. Because why would she get on there prematurely with a bunch of people out there and say Dolph gang did it? Hell, the folks was lying. And she put that on national TV. She ain't been on air since. Not in Memphis, she ain't. Her name was Lakia. Let's see if she's still in Memphis. And if she is, they done put her in the back room. Her name was Lakia Scott. They say she's still on there. How come we don't see her? She still she don't get no likes on her page, Lord have mercy. And she still be posting on her page. Do she work for a news company?
Somebody said she's still around. She's still around. I ain't seen her.
I don't know. Looking at her, I guess she heard us talking about her when she did that. When she got on TV and did that, she went and got her a new wig. She went and got her a new wig. She don't get nobody to like her stuff. Oh Lord, I ain't gonna try to talk too bad about the sister, but you know she. Lord have mercy. She's still on Fox 13. They said she took a wig off. She got a new look, so people don't remember her, I guess. Because when she was on there talking about Dolph's gang did it, that wig was twisted all the way to the back. The front was twisted all the way to the damn back. They said, I forgot what she covered a month or so ago. She was covering Young Dolph case back in May. Nobody looked. He said, "Quack the third." He said, "Quack the third person." Y'all think Quack y'all y'all really think Quack was the one took T's out? I don't know if he had been the one to take T's out. He probably wouldn't have said nothing. It's certain things he don't talk about, and for some reason, you can't get Quack to put his mouth on Mr. N. Period.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what type of magic he ain't got to do.
Well, he ought to be scared of Mr. N. Mr. N know how to articulate himself. He be real calm. Mr. N said, "Quit." Just right now, he got 4 years. He said, Mr. N is something else too. He said, right now, all he looking at is 4 years. He just needs to do his 4 years. He said, right now, all he looking at is 4 years, 4.5 years. So he just needs to go on and do his 4.5 years. I said, well, he'll get out because he gonna tell who killed Chuck. He said, no, that's not gonna work. As if he the damn attorney, he negotiating. He said, no, that's not gonna work because, and he blew smoke out his mouth because if he right now he only looking at 4.5 years. Why would he sign himself up for a life sentence by telling who killed Juke? I said that'll help him to get out. He said, no. That means that he got to tell on himself too, and he's not gonna do that. So that tells you everything. Mr. N said calmly. I don't know if people was listening to Mr. N months ago when he was on the show. He said over and over and over and over again. He said if Juke was alive, Quet would be in jail. He kept saying it. He said if Juke was alive, Quet would be in jail. Y'all have to listen to him when he get on there. He get the blowing that When you can hear him blowing that smoke out his mouth. He kept saying it over and over again. And they said Quit already told on himself. Yeah, he basically did. He actually did tell on himself, trying to tell on other people he told on himself. Anyways, y'all, I've been on here with y'all 4.5 hours. I'm getting ready to get off of here. And it's 9:30. I got a test I got to turn in right quick. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight. Some of y'all hung out with me to the end. We was at 300 and we down to 163. So I appreciate the 163 of you all that hung out with us. Anyways, you all, I want you all to please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you for hanging out with Miss Cypress. Shout out to Magnane Mason, to Stan G, and to the young man. What's his name? Pressure IQ. Shout out to him that did the interview with Straight Drop. Okay, listen, you all. Shout out to my moderators for being so awesome and my subscribers for being so awesome. Listen, I love you all. I'll talk to you all later. I'll talk to you later, Cypress.
Bye.